Hi, 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 Joe. Hi, hi, hi. Official life funny. Official. Officially funny? Official life funny? Okay, link is out. Not interested in Zelda anymore. Stream manager. Okay. I would like it if the coffee would kick in a little bit more. Oh, let me go open a window. It's really stuffy in here. There's a cat outside just lounging around. How is the sound? Can we hear the main menu or no? Meow. 20 fat ones, 20 fat cats. Thank you for the gift subs and for press. How many total now? Hundreds? Thank you so much, Annie. Did I say thank you to Bad Blood C at the end of last stream? Just in case I didn't thank you for the 34. I think I did though, because then we rated. And thank you Timbo DX for 38, right when we started. And thank you Solid Sora for the 21 as well right now. Thank you. 660 apparently. Wow, that's so many. How many nuggets from McDonald's is that? All right, now the music is kind of built up a little bit. So how is it compared to me? I'm talking over the music. Are we good? Any trick to make more realistic cat meows? I cannot tell you how I don't know if I do make realistic cat meows, by the way, but I can't tell you how I make the sounds that I do. I just do it. Please no, I want McNuggets so bad. Now, Errol, what is your go-to dip for the nugs? Is it sweet and sour sauce? Is it just ketchup? Or what is it? Where can I find your books? My books are only available on Amazon through the Kindle, whatever. Maybe you can download them and read them somewhere else. You can read them on a Kindle app on a different device or whatever. Just read the previews first though before you buy any. They're pretty cheap, so it's not like, you know, that much of a risk. But like, read the previews and see if any of them take your fancy. They're kind of slush pile, kind of pulpy fiction sort of thing. So, just fun genre fiction. Does McDonald's not have cucumber mayo? I don't think it has cucumber mayo here, no. Barbecue. Barbecue? Interesting. Do you like a barbecue chip? Absolutely. Are you Canadian enough to like a ketchup chip? Ever since they got that habanero dip, there's been no other option. I haven't tried it. I can't eat nugs anymore. I don't like ketchup chips. I don't like ketchup chips either. No, my fiance and I love box mac and cheese with dino nuggets combo. She eats her dino nuggets with ketchup. Anyway, she's a doctor. You hear the story about the guy who goes to the doctor? It must have been a Reddit story at some point. Guy goes to the doctor, and the doctor's like, you gotta stop eating so much fast food. It's really, really bad for you. And then later that day, he goes to McDonald's and sees the doctor in line at McDonald's, and they do Spider-Man meme at each other. Fucking McDonald's. All right, let's continue and see how this goes. It might be a really short stream today. It might only be like an hour stream, or it might be 4 hours. I don't know how much of this is left. Obelisk. Google saw Doctor at McDonald's to find the right post. It did not get what I wanted. No, you should Google blonde white woman buying bread for more fun. Okay, but the home department store at Muji has these tomato basil, or some say basil, flavored chips in Japan that are so good that I packed 8 bags with me on the way home. I'd try those. So that's DeviantArt. Don't go on DeviantArt. Don't go on DeviantArt. How'd you know I've been to DeviantArt? Because I'm saying don't go to DeviantArt. Should we restart and do the whole run with Galerius and see what he does with everyone, or no? Let's get some money first. I am really tired. Wow. Their UI is terrible. Oh, they must have changed it since I was last. I mean, like they, like, wow, they're still updating the UI on that site that's old, because that site's been around for a long time, right? I know, I've never gone on it myself, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, it's generally saddening what happened to DeviantArt. They leaned into integrating AI image generation. Really?
Hello? Hello? Bye-bye.
Okay, so Dooley is not allowed to be let out of the cage, unfortunately.
Hello? Bye-bye.
Do I have the key? No. Bye-bye. They also limited how many images you can download to 10 a week. Wait, what? What are people using DeviantArt for nowadays? Is it like a royalty stock image source thing now, or what? Huh? I know this for reasons. Ah. For reasons I also know that when you delete something that you put on your DeviantArt account, it doesn't actually get deleted. It just becomes inaccessible to you or anyone else, but it just stays there. Oh, it just stays there.
Welcome.
All right, are we restarting to get Galerius to run through all the shit, or no? I wanted to ask I wanted to ask you, how can someone rate a gameplay game without engaging with most of its systems? For example, if he had something he doesn't like, but there's a solution to that problem he wouldn't know about. Why would you be asking me this question of all people, though? Huh? Why would you think that's a question for Joe? I don't understand. They used to have a thriving brush model and other asset community, but now they're pushing and monetizing every interaction. That sucks. I'm sorry to see them go down that route. It depends on the game. And so this is something that a lot of people disagree with me about, and it's fine to disagree. I might be wrong. I don't know. It depends. It really depends on the game and the approach to the game. So, games if your game requires you to do absolutely everything that you use all, like eat the whole animal, like use every part of the animal, like you have to use all the mechanics and everything like that, that's usually a really good thing. I like it when games force me to use every single part of the toolkit that is on the player, but they usually end up being incredibly linear focus experiences. So let's think of Celeste. So Celeste is a game that you have to use everything that is on what's her name? Madeline? Because it's Madeline and Badeline. You have to Celeste's the mountain, right? So you have to use everything on Celeste. Like, like you can't ignore any mechanic on Celeste. You have to do them all in order to get through. There might be some rooms that you can skip some of the mechanics and you have some amount of freedom, especially if you're a speedrunner, and you can and you know the game inside and out. But for the vast majority of people, you are going to be able to get through. You're gonna have to use all the mechanics to get through the game. And that can be a good thing. However, that comes at the cost of freedom of expression and exploration through a gameplay system. So when we have compared that to something like Skyrim, where you have lots and lots. I'm thinking Skyrim because we're playing this game and it looks like a stealth archer right now. Skyrim has a lot of different ways that you can approach each different obstacle, and there's a lot of ways to express yourself, and there's always going to be multiple solutions. Same for what game we were playing earlier, 007 has that too, right? So it depends on. First of all, it depends on the game. Second of all, even within a game that has a lot of mechanics and freedom of expression, you have the idea of going toward like playing a role or having a build. And so there's two sides to this. The first side is that in some games you want to focus yourself down to like I'm gonna play an open world RPG and I'm gonna make Geralt focus on swords and he's not gonna use magic. Or I'm going to play Skyrim or Oblivion or Fallout, and I'm going to focus on melee weapons only because I don't really want to engage with bows and guns, that sort of thing. And I think that is something that the game needs to be built around. It doesn't mean that every encounter needs to be equally balanced when it comes to every single approach, but you should be able to beat the game with almost all the content without having to break out of like what you consider your character to be. It's kind of like making a class in Dungeons and Dragons. Like not all of them can use magic, not all of them can use range abilities, right? But the other side of this is that there are some games where it becomes really frustrating, and this is why the Elden Ring fans really, really annoy me, is because in a game like Elden Ring, it is literally impossible to be engaging with all of the mechanics at the same time. There are just too many. You can't do it. Like there are not enough hand slots. There are not enough upgrade materials. There are not enough. Like I guess maybe you could do all of the grinding. I don't know if there are enough respec things. I don't know if you can farm those. But then again, when you respec your character, you're not gonna have access to everything at the same time, right? Like you literally cannot do it, right? Like so you have to pick and choose what you think is the right approach and what mechanics you're gonna be using for each fight within the limitations that you have. So I think that it's fair to judge the game from the limitations that you have, but or limitations that you choose and the role that you go. But there is the other side of it. I agree that if you were to play Celeste and for whatever reason you're like, I'm just not going to use the climb. Like, okay, maybe you can get through Celeste without climbing. Like maybe you can just wall jump, like wall kick off everything. If you're really, really good, you're gonna have a hard time. But if someone said to me Celeste is too hard, and then I said to them, well, like what were you struggling with? And you're like, oh, it's really hard to get up walls. I'm like, well, why didn't you do the wall climb? And they said, well, that's because I don't like it. I would say, okay, that's stupid. Like you should use that. That's a core mechanic. You know what I mean? The example I always go back to with this is my dad. When I was 17 or 18 years old, we both got gaming computers. I don't know why he got one. He didn't have a gaming computer before that. He got a gaming computer. He really liked Star Trek, and he downloaded Star Trek Elite Force 1 or 2. I cannot remember which one it was. And he was halfway through the game when he called me into the room and said, son, I cannot get over this jump. What am I doing wrong? And I pressed caps lock and realized that he had been stuck on walk for like 7 hours of that game. Like the whole first 7 hours, he had been stuck on walk mode, and he did not know that you could move faster, and that's why he couldn't do that jump. So like if he criticized that game and said, this game's dumb because it's you move too slow, you'd be like, hold on, you didn't hit, like you weren't playing it right, like that's not fair criticism, right? So yeah, did he stop playing after that? He finished? No, he finished it. Yeah, he kept playing. Yeah. but I think, and I might be wrong, I'm not a perfect person, obviously, I'm not a perfect person. So I think that when I do limit myself, like the biggest times that I've limited myself when we've played games on stream are, I didn't use talismans in Nine Souls, and I didn't use slow-mo in Katana Zero. Are there any other big ones that I've ignored over time? Is there anything in Sifu that I ignored? I can't remember. Hoobastunk is a weird word. Is that Hoobastunk? Hoobastink? Is that? I don't remember criticizing the game for those choices. Right? I don't remember being like, oh, this boss is too hard and it's taking too long to kill them or whatever. Like when I wasn't using talismans. Like I don't remember doing that shit. Silk Song tools. See, now we're getting into a different argument, which is consumables. When something is consumable, it becomes a different sort of game design that I'm way more comfortable just criticizing like whole cloth, right? I don't like that shit. Did you not use anything in Death Stranding games? Can't really remember. Death Stranding, yes, we specifically try to do a bike only mode run, and also to only use the same bike. So that is a challenge run, and and if I was criticizing the game within the challenge run, you know, kind of tongue in cheek. Like obviously, I'm not really upset that Death Stranding made me like have to leave the bike behind at some point. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing. But I do think that games are unique in that. I don't think games should really have difficulty options at the beginning for the most part. I think instead they should just have more options like this within the game where you get to cater to your experience and like what kind of like basically games should be pretty hard and they should contain like a myriad of like crutches, for lack of a better word, and you get to pick your crutch, right? Like for some people are so good at games that just the Estus flask period is a crutch. There's lots of people that play Dark Souls games and they're like, I'm not using the healing system. Like however much healing I get is how much my health is my health, and if I take 2 minutes I'm dead, I'm not healing, right? So like that's a crutch to someone. That is a method of choosing their difficulty option, right? And I think games should embrace that instead of having this kind of like vacuous part at the beginning where it's like, hey, played this game before? No? Well, do you think it's going to be an easy, normal, hard, or what? And we just saw how someone like me, like a gameplay veteran, air quotes, who's been playing games for like, I don't know, more than 30 years at this point, like Stellar Blade wrecked me, right? Like Stellar Blade was like oh, we'll play on hard, and that was the wrong decision. I had fun, but that was the wrong decision, right? So instead, I think they should just like have options within the game itself. I think the worst games that do it are stuff like Skyrim and Fallout, where like they expect you to open the options when you get to a hard fight and turn it down until it's tuned properly. Like this is stupid. Like I hate those games for that. Like very hard is fine until you come across like Mirelurk of the Depths number 75, who is 55 times stronger than anything else in the game, and now you have to turn it down to very easy in order to do like any more than like a nut hair of damage to its health bar whenever you shoot it. Like it's really irritating, yeah. Might use stand by parkouring across the state for this. I was drinking my coffee, sorry, so yeah. Someone mentioned Mina the Hollower. I think Mina the Hollower maybe went too far in the other direction where it had too many options and it was hard to know what those options meant. I don't know. When I told my friend to beat all the 9 souls to standard difficulty and didn't use talisman, she looked at me with an absolute bewilderment, borderline horror on her face. Yeah, I probably should have still engaged with the system, but I didn't really like it. It made the combat it felt like an interruption instead of a good flourish. But at some point it did become about kind of flexing on chat, to be honest. We do a little bit of that. All right, let's trigger the time warp and then get Galerius to run around and do the errands, and we'll follow it, and then we'll see if we can put everything on the obelisk and win.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Follow Sentius back to the shrine and use his portal again. Okay, so he does move. He runs here. Interesting. How does he always get here? I guess he doesn't always get here before us. Okay. Started a new job this week, and the trainer said you look like a guy who likes anime, and I've never felt more called out, I think it said. I'm sorry. Does he die by when he activates the portal? Does his whole life force go into it? Oh. Interesting. He was a skeleton all along? Super random question, but has Joe played any GTA games? I played GTA 1 and 2 top-down ones a little bit in the demos on the demo disc for PlayStation 1, but I've never like sat down and played one properly, no. Alright, so we're gonna follow Galerius today.
Salve, friend. Mind telling me who you are and what you're doing with that bow on your back?
Mr. Clean up all of the quest chains for us. I need to tell you something very urgently.
Oh, sounds serious.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Yeah, so Ulia's dying, but Lucretia can't help her without this Sifilium. Take some of it and go quickly.
Julia? Oh no. All right, I can do that.
Okay. Also, Rufius has been threatening Virgil, but if you give him some of his willow bark, it'll treat his rheumatism and he'll settle down.
Poor Virgil. Poor Rufius too, I guess.
Yeah, I know.
All right, got it.
All right, good. Also, I need you to stop Fabio entering the empty shrine and tell the new arrival he'll find what he's looking for in there.
All right, let me see. Stop Fabia going in, but
Fabia.
send the new arrival to the empty shrine. Understood.
Okay, good. Also, there's more. Tell Malolius that you know his real name is Quintidius, thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards. Tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman.
What? Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to him, but I'll make sure he passes on the message.
Just shout it through the door. Okay, that's it. Now go as fast as you can.
I'll go. But
Fly,
once I'm
you
done,
fool.
I'll need you to tell me how you know all of this.
I won't.
The 49 Beladies fetch again with incessant labor.
Look at him go, man. Look at him go. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. He's ordinary.
Fabia, listen.
There's a troublemaker coming into the city.
I know, and I'll take care of him. Just go and hide, but not in the empty shrine.
Yeah, not in the empty shrine.
How did you know I was headed in there?
No time to explain. Go!
All right, I'll be in my bakery. Thank you, Galerius.
Don't shoot. I'm no threat. You'll find what
Don't
you're looking for in
shoot.
the avenue. Second building on your left. I've got to run.
Thank you. For your service to the Empire, I'll let you live for now, but you'd best make sure our paths don't cross again.
Galerius, come on. Think of it. Oh, what's next? Yulia. Yeah, Yulia. And then Rufius with his rheumatism. Oh shit, so much to do.
Lucretia, no time to explain. I'm supposed to give you the Sylphium resin for Yulia.
What? Quick, give it here. I'm just going to help her swallow this. I think she's going to be all right. Galerius, you're amazing. How did you know?
I was just doing what the new guy told me.
I don't understand. How did... Never mind. Thank you so much.
Come on, let's go.
Cafe,
Come on.
places
Come on.
to be.
Yeah, places to be. Let's go. Come on. What is happening? Galerius is speedrunning the whole game and is skipping all the mechanics. Oh, what now? What was I supposed to do again? Malolius? No, Rufius with the rheumatism.
Salve, Rufius. I hear your rheumatism has you so riled up you've been harassing Virgil.
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally, some relief after all this time.
Is the reason why Galerius is so loyal? Is it just a funny quirk? Some people are just like that.
Thank you, Galerius. You're a good man. And I'll be sure to leave Virgil alone. I know I haven't been at my best lately.
Appreciate that. Now, I've got to run.
One more. New content. New content. Everyone strap in. Galerius, new content.
What now?
I have a message from Malleolus.
Yeah? Who's it from?
The Emperor. He knows Malleolus's real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and demands he withdraw from the election and release Ulpius and Iulia immediately.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
Oh shit.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded.
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then.
Owned. Oh shit, there's more! No, he's gonna stop him from committing suicide too? No way!
Citizen.
Yeah, you too.
Good news!
Also, take these plaques and put them in the obelisk, and then go back and go forward in time and talk to Karen and say that I'm out.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Yulia immediately.
Oh, now we're all run. Is Galerius going too?
A golden
Yulia!
bow, just like Apollo
I'm so
and
glad
Diana.
you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free.
You just spoke to Galerius.
Malleolus just
Shattered the
released
village.
us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Yeah.
Really? That's... incredible. Oh, what a relief. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything.
Okay,
Just rest
so
up.
but we can't make Galerius mayor, because if Galerius is mayor, he's gonna let Dooley out, and then Dooley will steal something and destroy everything, right? All right, so that's it. So it's done. Okay, now let's go put everything on the obelisk, which is up here or is up here? Didn't we find the obelisk at some point? And then he accidentally takes 10 arrows from her chest thinking that they're free, but instead they were stolen and all Galerius' hard work was for naught. No, okay. Have you decided what you'll play after 007? No, not really. It might be Doom Dark Ages, I'm not sure. I would like to play that. Whoa. Oh, this isn't where we were with the cistern? We went down there. We go here. Oh, is there like a lower floor to this? That's where we were in? Uh-oh. Let's save it. Don't we have to get everyone into the cistern to leave with the key? Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Nurgle, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. Say nothing. Pluto. Wonder if all four work. Hades, Lord of Many, grant me an audience. Nurgle, the Fierce One, grant me an audience. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Pluto, Father of Riches, grant me an audience. Okay, last time I said Pluto, so let's say Pluto again. No. Why was this one Pluto, but the other one wasn't? Is it what the statues are wearing is the era that they're from? can't tell. Okay, this is Osiris, right? And the last one would be Nurgle. So close now. I've retained my... White? What? Do 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 do. That is a sweet looking earth, huh? Round? Who's that?
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you?
Yeah, I can quick save.
And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly. But there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What's your story? What is this place? Are you responsible for the Golden Rule? I don't have any question. What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld. And it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
Oh, Rocco or Pascal? What was the wager you made? Who built the city? How did you decide who comes here? How did humans learn about the Underworld? How do you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived.
Okay.
As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's Obol, or as coins for the ferryman. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for, only 2 remain. And so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock.
What?
And Persepolis along with it.
What was the wager you made? That humans could live in this city for longer than a week without fucking killing each other or sinning or whatever?
That is a long story.
Oh god.
One that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars.
Why are you
we
human?
Discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric.
We are kind of base,
You
that's
all
true.
but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Persepolis saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable.
Oh, I can't all time out.
There to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind.
Wait, what?
And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death.
But
horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in
Oh.
a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her.
Okay.
And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium.
Well, that's good.
My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Okay, where's Zag? Okay, so the gods are just like riffing over there, huh? Who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names.
Galerius is gonna have one hell of a task on the next run.
Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
What about the time travel stuff then? Who built the city?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive.
What do you mean
As their
escape? We're on a
civilization
ship.
declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes. After another 1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
Okay, but we're from a very different time period. How doth that work? How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story.
Oh, okay.
One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely.
Yeah, it's hard to do that,
He
yeah.
told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream.
Okay.
His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh.
I mean, it's
His
alright. I
words
wouldn't
were
call it
twisted
epic,
and
but
distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of
Gilgamesh
the Dead
is such a
and
cool
Book
name,
of
huh?
Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped.
What do you
A warrior
mean?
named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
What are you eating? You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords: desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
What? Okay. Resident Alien all over again? May I see your true form? No.
No. Long ago, I swore to Proserpina that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Okay, so it's like Contact. Alright, whatever. Who is the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
Oh.
Your gaze lingers too long.
Who's that on your right?
That is my servant.
Oh.
You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutubal to the Sumerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans.
And Charon
Her
to
role
me.
is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Okay, so do people actually die and then they're taken here? Or is it like if they're carrying a coin in the moment before the death, you intervene and bring them here?
As you wish.
I'm confused. Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold? Where did these golden bows come from? What do you consider a sin? That's a really good question. Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave.
Oh god.
After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces.
Oh yeah?
Their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings
I thought she
fashioned from
was gonna
gold.
start doing some squats. Okay.
Seeing this ostentatious display,
Good
the
word.
second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place. She checked that nobody was watching and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana. I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold.
Loves rich people.
And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
Okay, that's kind of fucked up. Kind of fucked up. Thank you, J9CKJ for the 6 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Axolotl at Laddle for the 18 months. Who likes the party? Axolotl. Thank you, Myelis the Malicious. Am I saying the name right still or no? Or have I lost it? Thank you for the 20 months. Tier 2 as well. Thank you, Myelis. Thank you, the Posterior 69 Nice for the 13 months. And thank you, OG Rancho for the 35 months. Thank you very much. So you're responsible for destroying all these lives.
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law.
Yeah, but...
And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Where did these golden bows come from? We have a 3D printer.
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics, which I inherited. Consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
Oh, and they just like to do that, do they? And also, you can just dupe the bows? Okay, what do you consider a sin? What do I don't?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you.
That's the best one, I think.
It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
Curious. Okay, you know there's a guy that's hanging out in a cave under the city that has been here for ages, and you just missed him, who agrees with what you're saying, actually, but like, I don't know, all-seeing God. I stole this bow because I turned the lights off so you couldn't see me for a second, and now that didn't count as stealing? Like, the principle's not as easy to apply as it sounds. It doesn't seem like you've been upholding it either.
Enough. You clearly know nothing.
Okay, I got in here, though. How do you know when people sin?
I'm able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
What? No reason.
Then what an odd question.
Yeah, I know. It's like I'm an alien or something. I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Suicide, price gouging for life-saving medicine, a scam, debt bondage, experiments on the golden statues, abduction, never mind, price gouging for life-saving
A
medicine.
merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price of the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree.
What?
Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
So if I'm okay with people killing me, that means I can kill other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
Yes.
Then your desire to be right outweighs your desire to survive. You will make a fine statue.
Enough talk. I'm going to end this. Draw a golden bow.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
Bro, it's... You may be immortal, but your beloved isn't. Oh! Oh!
Dare you think this ends now? The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Break my chamber, seize my crown. Oh shit! Oh, oh, oh. Okay, now what? Rewind time and show Pluto you have Proserpina's crown. Oh. Oh, okay, we're still doing that? Alright. Do 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 oh sh. Get a Yud, yeah. Oh.
And here, allow. But as you. But it, of course, that. But you.
Okay, so let's not do let's not anger him again. Let's see all the dialogue. Okay, so suicide.
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it. Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
I agree that suicide should not be a sin. You're not aware of the time loop. Huh.
Now tell me, what others... I disagree.
You can't know what he would expect. You're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
What do you mean? Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my laws...
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me.
A scam.
Ah, the tavern keeper, yes? How is that inconsistent with the rule?
Well, I don't think that she would like to be scammed. She wouldn't want someone else to sell her hemlock if she thought she was buying a means of escape.
I disagree. Having watched that tavern keeper, that is precisely what she would expect from others. She would view it as a game, one she intends to win.
Alright.
Now tell me.
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan. I disagree. That's how he thinks society should be run.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed.
Oh, okay, so we're on Blowjob Coconut Island. Alright, okay, cool. The whole concept of debt bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority, this is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
I can't remember who it was that said it. I just remember who it was that said it, and now it's kind of yikes. Anyway, so there's this idea about how, like with morality, that let's say that you're stuck on an island and there's one other person on the island and that person has gathered up all of the coconuts and he won't share them any of them with you, that that he's allowed to charge a price for the coconuts because he has them all and he's not doing anything immoral. It's just that that's what he wants. So like, and his price is that you have to give him a blowjob in order to get a coconut from him. So if you want to, it's not his, he's not killing you, he's just you know, is charging like a fee in order to provide a service and give you some coconut. Like, yeah, he's not doing anything wrong. This is what we're at. This is so fucking stupid. Okay, but I'm not calling the game stupid. He's stupid. This character is stupid. This guy's very frustrating. I think he's meant to be frustrating because that's what the dialogue options are, but this is fucking silly. Okay, it's customary to take out a loan to buy a house and someplace to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
It depends. Typically decades, sometimes their entire life.
I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
It's not the same thing.
Suppose...
no, of course not. You're right. Okay, so like you can't win because if you win, you
tell me.
You die. Experiments on the golden statues.
The midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented on if she was guilted.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves.
But they're conscious.
They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
But she would. The whole point is that the individual decides to sin. She wouldn't want to be experimented on that way. That seems like a little, yeah, extremely little.
This rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the word.
Fuck.
A literal interpretation
all the way off.
The ambiguities of your primitive language.
Go fucking fly back through the clouds of fucking Jupiter and go under the cloud sea and fuck off back to whatever fucking blowjob island you're from. If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make it the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken.
You know what's really scary and funny about this at the same time is that imagine dying and going to some sort of afterlife and meeting like a fallible god like this who's gonna pass judgment on you. Like this is like fucking just like sitting there being like, what do you know? What do you mean? No, I disagree with your whole moral framework. That's fucking stupid. And he just crosses his arm and goes, well, I'm God, motherfucker. This is the moral framework. Fuck off. Like he just no, of course, never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it?
Yeah, that's true. He did do that.
Because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
So, is it okay if I kill someone to stop them from escaping, or fair enough?
Now tell me, what other...
It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any human.
Do you honestly think you could do better?
Yeah. No, that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect that they can be given trust with all his power. You become a tyrant. Yeah, let's go with that one.
I should strike you down for that.
Oh, then you break the rule. And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Now, Did you have any other questions before your reckoning?
You did kill the dude in the temple to avoid another rule being broken. Did I? I don't remember that one. Let's talk about something else.
Very well.
That's all the questions I had.
Good. Then now it is time for your reckoning.
Oh, what'd I do?
Only, it seems, something is wrong. It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
What? I remember being ferried. Maybe you're getting forgetful in your old age. I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
He cannot know.
Proserpina did. I was hoping you could tell me. Lie. Yeah.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpina has slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this as the god of the underworld? I guess that means you don't know everything that goes on here. Holy shit.
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold for now.
Okay, is there music?
But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule. I just want to get out of here. I'm here to kill you. Draw a golden bow. I want to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. Enough talk, I'm going to... Oh, okay. Definitely not number one. How can you supposed to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? Yeah, maybe that one? That might anger him. The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. That one.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Decius is price gouging for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force. Rufius has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Paranoid. Aurelia is exploiting people's desperation to escape by selling them hemlock. Melilius has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law. Actually, I can't think of any examples. Can we do all of these? Let's go top to bottom.
True. I have witnessed it too.
That's true, but I'm gonna need 3 more reasons before I dismantle the golden rule and let people live freely in this city. Rufius has become paranoid.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one.
Aurelia is explaining people's desperation.
I admit, I have grown disturbed watching them.
Okay. It's true, you did make that phone call.
His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day. If you're right, my involvement has corrupted the very thing I sought to observe impartially. But if I were to accept that, are you telling me these humans could coexist peacefully, without theft or violence, without my law?
No, but humans need to be able to use force in exceptional circumstances to correct their societies.
How so?
We use violence to discourage bad behavior, to neutralize criminals, and overthrow tyrants. Game, what are we doing?
And how is that working for you?
It's going okay. Where I'm from, 2,000 years in the future, it's working pretty well. On average, life expectancies are climbing and crime rates are declining.
So you say, and yet your world is still imperfect.
It's getting better all the time. One day we'll get there. Our world will always be imperfect, but the kind of force required to create a utopia will inevitably result in tyranny.
You have spoken eloquently. And yet, if what you say is true, it follows that my wager was fatally flawed from the beginning.
Uh-oh.
But that would mean Jupiter, Proserpina's father, who knew more about you than anyone, proposed a wager I could never win. Why would he do that?
Perhaps he made a mistake too. Perhaps he wanted you to abandon the wager so Proserpina would be free from you. Perhaps he felt threatened by you and didn't want a potential challenger in Elysium. Perhaps he left you behind because even your own kin didn't want you. Oh shit. I don't know. Two.
Perhaps. But if that was so, surely I would have sensed his deception. How could I have been so blind for so long?
Dude, you don't have eyes. You know better than us. You're a monster on a power trip. Perhaps when you took on human form, you took on some human foibles as well. Yeah. Perhaps you're blinded by your love for Proserpina. It's very human. Number 2.
Your words sting me, mortal. But perhaps it is what I deserve. As difficult as this is to admit, I have suspected as much for a long time now. And I cannot deny it any longer. I've been so fixated on taking my beloved to Elysium that every time one of you sinned, it wore away my hope of being with her again. In time, I began to despise your kind for making her believe that you could ever be better than you are. But my rage was not born of malice. Quite the opposite. Everything I have done, I did because I loved her. Who knew this empathy of yours, which you celebrate so much, could have such a dark underside?
It does, actually. That's
this
true,
has
yeah.
gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
We just want to return to the world. Why can't we go to Elysium? Yeah, we just want to return to the world.
Very well.
Very weird.
I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
I want to see Galerius again.
Farewell, mortal.
Are we in space, or is that just a big screen of Earth? Alworth. AI worth. What is AI worth? Talk to AI.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Alworth, I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
I'm Waffles Rumapon.
Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius.
Yeah!
He inscribed an account into a tablet.
Of course he
Apparently,
did!
There was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, preventing the suicide of a man in debt bondage, freeing a falsely accused prisoner, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus.
Oh yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Because the next thing he knew, the ground shook, and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him, and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
Actually, that was me. Sounds a bit fetched. These Romans are crazy.
I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm right behind you. Return to the river. No bow? Down, down, down by the river.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead. I'll be there soon.
I generally like this, but I generally really don't like the gods or aliens. But yeah, it's a bit overdone at this point and kind of unsatisfying. But overall, I think this was quite entertaining. Like, I wasn't expecting that at all. I was like wow, yeah. I still have some questions that I don't think we got answers to. Like, why was it that the magistrate had the time magic? Was that from Proserpina as well, or was that did she just set that up so we could do it? Is she tried with Al and then she tried with us, or? Okay, are you just Karen?
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
Found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered you're not who you said you were. I remember meeting you 2,000 years ago. I discovered the ruins of an ancient underground city, number 1.
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met.
Okay, she's like 4 times hotter now. I'm sorry.
Deceiving people.
Maybe
Believe
5.
me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time. That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead.
How did I die?
Usually, when people do not remember how they died, it is because they suffered a terrible trauma. Most souls would rather not remember. Ask yourself honestly, do you really want to know?
Yes.
As you wish. You were murdered. You were exploring an old tomb when you discovered a cache of forgotten relics, including 2 silver coins of ancient origin. Unfortunately, as you emerged into daylight, you were set upon by 2 thieves. A nearby hiker saw the scuffle break out and leapt to your aid, trying to help you recover your bounty. You both fought bravely, but your assailants were armed, and you were not. There was nothing you or your ally could have done. He died instantly at the scene, and you followed a few hours later.
Is Al
That
the
man's
ally?
name
Yeah, okay.
was Al Worth. You were each in possession of a sacred coin, called Charon's Opal by some. And so it was my duty to bring you here.
I think that there being 1,000 special coins that were spread through the world, and if you happen to have one when you die, you come here, is my favorite part of the alien setup here. I really like that idea. That's a cool idea. It's very appealing. I feel like it doesn't quite make sense when it comes to like how the city would always have enough occupants, or maybe they're saved and they come in like close together, even if their deaths are far apart or whatever like that. I'm not sure. But I like the coin part. Yeah. Okay. So we're from a different time, and Al is too. So why was like, were you doing Proserpina's bidding here, or what? Pluto said the coins Al and I had were the last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft of purpose.
So you're single, okay.
There is nobody else to ferry here. Nobody to keep you company. After 5,000 years, the underworld has finally run its course.
What's so special about these coins? Can you turn to the land of the living? 3.
Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with a coin in their mouths to pay the ferryman for passage across the river. Well, those stories contained a seed of truth, but not any coin would do. A long time ago, my master created 1,000 silver coins and had me distribute them across the world. My orders were simple.
Like Easter eggs.
Whenever a person died in possession of a coin, I was to locate them and ferry them here.
Huh. You have a lot of magic powers then in this race, that they can circumvent death like that. Yes, Pluto mentioned that my coin was last in existence. What does that mean for you?
It means I am now bereft. Yeah. There is nobody else.
Okay, can you return us to the land of the living?
I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you.
Aww.
You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Okay.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, me
And
too.
you? Are you ready to go home?
Hell yeah. This is gonna be one crazy summer vacation. One year later. What are we doing? What? Why is he so ripped? Dude's fucking shredded. Look! Holy fuck.
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again.
Who the
I
fuck
read
are
your
you?
book and what the critics said about it.
Yeah, the fucking critics,
I guess
man.
they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate
And we were mates.
Good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you. I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
Are they all gonna be here? Like, I almost spoiled something absolutely huge. Never mind. Are they all gonna be here? Did they come to the future? Is he here? Galerius, is it you?
Oh, hello.
Yes.
There he is.
Yeah.
It's you.
You're finally here. Remember me?
How could I forget you, Galerius? What are you doing here?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world.
Yeah.
She gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world.
Did you invest yours in starting a chain of cleaning products?
I know we only ever had that one conversation.
Yeah,
and I wasn't
yeah,
even
we
sure
did.
you
It was
remembered
just
me,
one.
but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
Did you marry the priestess? What are you doing with yourself these days? You're with Aquita now? It was good to see you again, Galerius. You're with Aquita now?
I know. I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're going to be around, we'd love to see you there.
I'd love that. Count me in. Thanks, we'll see. Is crazy. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course.
Oh, that's good.
It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
It was good to see you again, Galerius.
Of course. There's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you.
What do
so
you mean?
You better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
Al, what the fuck did you... Oh, it's kind of like she's still wearing something that looks like her clothes from back then.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Oh. Yeah, we didn't talk to you, did we? We didn't talk to anyone. We only talked to Galerius and then we peaced out. Shit. What? Oh no.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work. I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
It's usually pretty good, yeah. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Galerius
mostly.
Engaged and expecting.
Oh, that's
We've just bought a lovely villa in
nice.
the countryside, with room for a large family, and Dooley too, of course. It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us.
Aw, how's Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
I'll do that. Good to see you
At the
again.
wedding, I hope.
Dooley!
Hello, I'm Dooley.
I know. I remember who you are, Dooley.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place.
This is the...
I didn't like it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
I'm sorry you never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories.
Oh, I have a box like that too. I love that box. That box fucking rocks, yeah. I'm glad you're happy. Story boxes are great, aren't they? Yeah, they're so good.
They're fun.
Everyone loves the fucking story box,
Bye-bye.
okay. See you later. Is the magistrate here? Who the fuck are you?
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Hi, Horatius.
I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Centilla with us as well. So, thank you.
Is the dialogue different if you talk to everyone before you go through? What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day. The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
Whatever happens to your buddy Demetrius?
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there.
Oh,
Good
do you?
one.
Because I don't.
He had more trouble adapting than most.
Oh no.
He got himself disqualified from the UFC.
Huh?
So he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it.
Okay, I'm glad that not everyone had a great life after this.
Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Sounds like he got what he deserved. That's a shame.
Perhaps.
Good to see you again,
And you.
Horatius.
Farewell.
See you later. It does look like he has big naturals. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna gloss right past that.
I take it you're the Oracle.
Evening.
Thanks for coming.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard.
Cynthia,
but after you
she's a
drove
really
Pluto
cool
off,
dancer.
Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time.
I knew.
But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
Oh. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please.
Based.
Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there.
Do you...
Barbarians everywhere.
Just fucking ordering things off an Amazon? What do you mean?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
Okay, that...
Eternal torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Eternal? Like, I don't know if anyone deserves that for anything ever. Like, eternal? Oh, God. That seems a bit excessive, don't you think?
I try not to think about him at all.
Good to see you again.
You too. See you around.
We invented hell just for him, yeah.
Hello. You're the Oracle, right?
You did that in your book. I did do that in my book, yes. However, that story was going to continue with more happening. So I kind of did and I kind of didn't. Yeah. I did do that in one of my books. Yeah, Waffles from Pond's fine.
Oh, of course. Sorry.
I'm surprised you know that. Wow.
And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
Look at how realistic it is. Some of these folks are like, yeah, are like, yeah, fuck it. I'm hanging out with my $5 million villa and my personal assistant deals with the icky pores for me. I do like that they're all kind of different. Yeah, yeah. I was desperate during your long break. Yeah, pretty desperate to go into the book. What was that story again? It was in the fantasy series, right? And it was about a they discovered like a long forgotten and buried, basically like prison system from an ancient civilization, that if someone did something bad enough, they were basically buried in an inescapable room that had a statue in it. And I think, did the statue dispense food and drink? I can't remember if it was a magical statue. And if you died, like a couple days later, the statue would just like spit you out again, and you were stuck in this eternal thing that you couldn't break out of. And then the civilization would collapse at some point, and thousands of years later, like, you know, next civilization like is mining, and they break into the prison as they're tunneling through, and then someone else touches the statue, and whoever touches the statue gets sentenced to the same thing. So I think I think the twist at the end of the story is that one of the characters that you think is safe also touched the statue. So when she dies, she's going to be stuck in the prison with the prisoner. That sort of thing. I think that's the story, isn't it? I wrote this a long time ago now. I wrote this like 15 years ago, 12 years ago. I think it's a short story. I think that's the story. Yeah. There was gonna be a follow up to that happened later, but I stopped writing them. Yeah. And of course, getting me all of us out of a terrible situation. What are you doing with yourself these days? What happened to Malleus and Claudia? Whatever happened to Aurelia? Number one.
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was.
30?
Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed? And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable. Oh, sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
Seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful. I'm glad you're happy. Number one.
I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
It's just how it is. Yeah, whatever happened to Malleus and Claudia?
Last I heard,
Malleolus
kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital.
Lol.
As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... What's that German word?
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude?
Oh, yeah, okay. I think you're allowed to feel that way. It sounds like the got was kind of... I think you're allowed to feel that way. Yeah.
You're very kind.
Schadenfreude is why everyone likes my streams. Whatever happened to Aurelia?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently, he'd proposed before they'd even met. And last I heard, she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... What was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
Don't worry, something tells me she's going to get what she deserves. As the Oracle, I foresee terrible disappointment in her future.
Well, you are the Oracle, so I suppose I'll take your word for it. Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
Good to see you
too.
again.
If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
So, what happened to your boyfriend? You broke up?
Hey.
Or did I misjudge their relationship?
Hi there. You are here.
Hello.
It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine.
Lucy?
I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile.
I like your
If
shirt.
the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
Fun fact, if you go into photo mode and no clip into the models here, their nudes are fully modeled. Alright, thank you, chatter. Thank you so much. First time chat message there. Thank you. Are you a dev? Like, what are you doing? That would be a crazy dev message. What are you doing with yourself these
I'm
days?
studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time. You too, don't be a stranger.
Oh, Lucy didn't have as much dialogue as the other ones. I don't think so. No, you're wrong. Hold on. What? Oh, it was a thumb. Okay, good. No, it doesn't look like it. Where are we? Oh, maybe you're right. Okay, let's not investigate anymore. Okay.
Hey.
You got out!
I take it you're the Oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
This is how Jordan Peterson was inflicted upon the world. We've met before, though I wouldn't expect you to remember it.
We have? I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip. I never thought I'd leave that cave.
Philip,
let alone
with
the
one
city.
L.
And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive. And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
One of the flaps of the bow tie is bigger than the other, showing to me that it's not a clip-on and it's an authentic one that he tied himself. What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge.
In a year?
Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
Oh.
My sincere thanks once
That's it?
again.
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
Good to see you too, Georgius.
I am told
Georgius.
we
Gorgeous.
have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful.
What are you doing yourself these days?
I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years,
Yeah?
I barely recognize it.
Neither do we.
This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling.
Yeah, yeah.
Perhaps One day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Consider me there.
You too, my friend.
Listening you to OG Rancher, I think I did. OG Rancher was last person, thank you to 35 months. Thank you, None to Spare for the 37 with a hug. Thank you, Moa, Man of Answers for the tier 2, 52 months as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Not So Neato for the raid 20 minutes ago. What were you playing, Not So Neato? And thank you, John Struck for the raid also. What were you playing 3 minutes ago? Thank you, Real Quaid for the 32. And Bar Loves You Too for the 19 months. Thank you. I want an Italian villa. I want an Italian villa too.
You're the one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia.
Are you sure you're not Wilma? What are you wearing? No. No. No.
I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
You're welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again.
I love you
It's just for
and
one
all
more
you
night.
guys. One more night. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
You have friends? I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I really am. You too.
Aww. Oh, that's nice. She was one of the nicest people in the simulation, that's true.
Greetings.
A large tub, which has been converted into a rather eccentric bed.
Magnificent museum, is it not?
Some soiree, innit?
Yo. Really? You don't give a shit, huh?
Oh, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius.
Hi, Decius.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Most gracious of you.
What have you been up to these days?
I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market.
Oh, no.
That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the oracle and future seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide between fossil fuels, tobacco, gambling and arms. What would you recommend?
Unfortunately, gambling. I can't see the future, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rentals have a bright future. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Print media is going to make a huge comeback.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight. I'm going to make a bloody fortune.
Kinda is, though. I'll be
Of course,
going now.
don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Who are you?
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it.
Oh, she was the one that was at the top of the temple before the guy jumped off the ledge. Okay, yeah. All right. What are you doing with yourself these days? All right. She was nice. I like her.
I'm living in Rome again, in a charming little flat by the Tiber. Not far from my old place. Oh, and I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to persuade Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired.
Oh, that's
I just want to
nice.
spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
But I didn't. Why do you? Is that a mistake? Or did Galerius tell them all what we? Maybe it's through Galerius. Maybe I don't know. It sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Good to see you again.
And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this. If you'd like to join us.
Sounds good. I'm in.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Aw, she's nice. I like her. Okay.
Greetings.
Greetings. Good to see you're looking well, Olivia.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
Read any good poems lately?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now.
That's true.
I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe.
He's alright.
I think I may have found a kindred spirit. Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
You ever think about that if you got flung like a couple hundred years in the future? The sheer amount of like books, movies, and video games that you would have to catch up on. Just the sheer amount. And you'd have context of like being in the past, so I think it would be a lot more meaningful for you in a way. Like what would you do if you were in that situation? Let's say you got flung 500 years in the future and society is still around as you know it, okay? Would you go back to where you were on the tech tree in terms of video games and movies and stuff? And would you watch them in order, but you can binge through all the content? Or would you be like, show me what's the best game now, right? Like what would you do? I watched The Witcher 3 video. It's still not out. No, it's still not out. Just skip to now. Really? You'd skip to the current stuff instead of like maximizing enjoyment by going through? Like I feel like I would want to go through the tech tree and binge, but I would also be like really curious what the latest greatest games would be like, right? It's kind of tough though, isn't it? You preserved Joe's brain to finish the video. Yeah, that's my whole life now. Yeah, I know. It's already happened actually, and I don't realize it. Well said.
And you. Farewell, friend.
I'm just a brain in a jar that's being simulated until finally the video gets shot out, and then they're just gonna like they could dispose of the brain in a nice way, but no, it's still a gun that gets shot through the fucking glass. Archaeologist insight. Okay. Oh, it's you.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
This guy has a great voice. Thanks, Kibash.
You know my name?
Yeah, I'm the Oracle.
Oh, of course. You are an Oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous.
Uh-oh. Good thing you didn't say it's imperfect. What are you doing yourself these days?
For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Hell yeah. Sounds like you've earned it.
Indeed.
Good to see you again, Kurash.
Oracle.
Okay, so did Karen let everyone in here get rich except for us and Alworth? Because, like, you know,
soiree, innit?
Hello.
Since we broke you out, 10% for everyone, please. Like, this is kind of messed up.
Good evening.
What is up?
Nice to meet you.
Rufus. Good to see you too, Rufus.
I go by Rufus now.
Rufus?
New start, new name. Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with The mushy stuff.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself. Good place for a fresh start. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time.
Turns out you were right. The statues really were watching us.
Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere.
It was internalized homophobia all along. Oh my god, I was wrong. I was gay all along. That is unfortunately true. Good to see you again, Rufus.
Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
Aw. Alright, Virgil, you were one of my favorites. How are you doing?
It's so nice to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Good to see you, Virgil.
I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there.
Hi.
And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow.
Yeah, I get that sense too, yeah. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam. Just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people. You natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are.
Sure, it was good to see you again, Virgil.
You too. As Rufus said in his own laconic way, if you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
I may just take you up on that.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hi, Scintilla.
Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name.
That's a good plan,
After you
yeah.
drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him.
I'm sorry, I had no idea. Sounds like you got what you deserved. What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria.
Oh.
It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine.
I might just do that. Good to see you again,
Thanks.
Gabriella.
You too.
Everyone loves us.
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
Good to see you too, Ulpius.
I understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you
This
just
guy's
showed
boring.
up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake. I'll be forever in your debt.
Worst boy. What are you doing yourself these days?
I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria.
Who?
We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of.
We?
It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this?
Okay, not a bad
So we're
line.
living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now, and watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier.
Like, honestly, the fact that Galerius didn't take any of the credit and actually honestly told everyone it was this one guy they never met is kind of refreshing. Well, did you expect anything less from Galerius, Chad among Chads? Like, of course. He doesn't even know how to lie.
Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you. You too.
Good to see you, LPS. Okay, that was kind of an interesting conversation. He was kind of boring in the spacecraft, but yeah. Almost walk this path to where the laws of the day help the virtuous to paradise in the city beneath the earth. The ravenous hunger of the avaricious is sated at the banks of the stream, but in vain. But for none from here may return. Avarician stream? What?
There you are. I hope you enjoyed that. Now, there's one more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you. Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
What are you wearing? I recognize that voice.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
Someone's been hitting the Botox real hard. Whoa. Damn. You were whispering to me all along. You created the time loop. What became of Pluto? What became of Karen? It was nice meeting you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
Okay, that was good.
So I whispered to Sentius in secret, telling him the prayer required to create a portal in my shrine. I knew the danger of humans being corrupted by godly power, and so I put a safeguard in place. I required the creator of the portal to sacrifice their own life, so that it could only be used selflessly, to help others. What I did not anticipate is that Sentius would retain his accumulated memories from each previous day, and as a veteran soldier, he had long since shed his fear of death. He quickly discovered that he could, in effect, prolong his own life indefinitely by exploiting the cycle.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb.
Once I had taught him the prayer, I could not unteach him, and there was little I could do but wait for someone like you to come along and see him for what he was. We were all fortunate you came along when you did.
Okay. Alright, not in love with that detail, but they are explaining it enough. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. You were explaining to me all along?
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
You did what you could, thank you. What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
Oh, what became of Karen?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind.
What does that mean?
She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will. One day.
Oh, what have we done?
And you. Although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
No.
Good. Because they remember you. Well done, my friend. Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you
I
did.
shot you,
Hercules,
and you,
Orpheus,
and you,
Theseus,
and
and
you,
Aeneas would be
and
proud.
you, definitely you, and you. Didn't shoot you. Developed by Modern Storyteller. I think we saw this already, didn't we? We can see it again. Director, writer, designer, and producer, Nick Pierce. Programmer, Alexander Goss. And lead artist, John Iyer, or some say Ear. Collaborators. Patho 2 or this ending? I think this ending was better than Patho 2's. Patho 2 is better overall as a game and experience, though. But this ending was better than Patho 2's. Tap escape to continue. Mr. Dillers, we hope you enjoyed The Forgotten City. We'd love to make even better games in the future, and if you can help by recommending Forgotten City to a friend or writing a review, the more people play our games, the more we can level up. If you'd like to be the first to know when we announce our next project, please connect with us here. I would like to know that, but I'm not going to do that while I'm on stream. Tap escape to continue. Excuse me. Do you think it's worthy of comparisons to Outer Wilds? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I understand why people have done that. They're very similar in a lot of ways. Yeah, this was really good. I really enjoyed this. It was definitely a lighter experience, and it definitely feels like, I don't know how to say this without coming across as insulting. I don't mean it to be insulting, but it's gonna come out that way. I mean, it's the best possible way. It feels kind of like more of like a small project, or like a proof of concept, or maybe even something that started off as kind of like a game jam sort of thing, and then was like elevated like maybe halfway to like full game project sort of thing. I think it's worth the money, and worth the like the experience of time to go into it, that sort of thing. But it definitely feels like there is a much better, more expansive, more in-depth version of the Forgotten City concept that could be here, right? I still like what we got, and maybe the brevity is doing some heavy lifting. Maybe if it was a lot longer, maybe it would overstay its welcome. But if it feels like there's like a couple of hidden paths and a couple of quests to continue around the city, you don't really use the time travel reset nearly as much as you do to learn things and then exploit them as you do in Outer Wilds. In this game, it's more about you learn that you can loot things, and you don't have to do content again because you just keep all your inventory, and then it's mostly just automating everything to Galerius, right? So I think that it's good. I enjoyed my time with it, definitely a positive experience, but it didn't really feel like I was figuring things out as much and like learning how the world worked, and instead it was just kind of like just following a bunch of like linear paths that were set up for me around the world, and sometimes they overlapped, especially with Galerius, then automating it all, and then that's it, that's the end. I'm not sure how I feel about the twist being that it was aliens. I don't really know how you could have done it other than that, other than actually make it that there is really a god. And you do confront God. I guess we kind of did, you know, that's the stand-in, but I don't know. I'm quite strongly atheist, as a lot of people know, strongly atheist, strongly agnostic, whatever. And even I think that, when media does like, all of our religions and our gods were actually aliens that visited, even I think that's kind of yikes. Even as someone who is quite anti-religion in a lot of ways, even I am like, like I don't know if we should do that. Like it's like some now and then it's kind of fun, like it's interesting, you know. But like yeah, I don't know. It kind of seems disrespectful in some ways, but I'm becoming a bit more spiritual as I get older, but still definitely in the agnostic atheist sort of territory. What else? I feel like it ran well. It looked pretty good. I like the conversations with the characters. I wish that we could have found more interplay between them all, like more of the stories that went down here. Who was the one that was ripping the statues apart and was in love with Sir? I guess she was in love with the goddess, right? Serpina or whatever. Naivia. She wasn't here, so she wasn't allowed to leave, I guess, or what? Or did Serpina keep her for herself, maybe? Because it seems like she was in love with the goddess, right? I guess she's not here. Serpina. Yeah, this was fun. I liked it a lot. Yeah, this was cool. There was a lot of like there was, sorry, I don't want to downplay it. There were moments of self-discovery, like learning how to look down and jumping into the water when the guy fell through the floor. Why did that happen? Why did falling through the floor make a corpse and a thing appear like that down there? That's weird. That's not really explained, is it? Huh. Wonder why that happened. I feel like some of the stuff isn't fully explained, and that's okay. I don't need it to be completely explained. I'm okay with some of the mystery being left to me. I feel like they explained enough. I thought that was all piece. Yeah, he jumped off of the edge, landed in the fountain below, and it made a huge hole appear in the fountain below, and he immediately turned into like a corpse that was super old or whatever, right? Something like that. Yeah. I thought the writing was okay. I liked the, like America's saying it now too, I like the Karen Charon thing. That was kind of fun. I liked that there was a mural in the pool about that. I really liked the conversation with was it with Octavia? No, not Octavia. The Vestal priestess. I liked the conversation with her. Kind of felt like an adventure game. Yeah, I don't know. I like the ending that all the characters got like a little tidbit of like what they're doing now. I wish that we had spoken to them before we got to the ending. We could see a different version of the conversations, because I'm not doing that again. I'm not loading it up and going through it all again just to see that. So I wish there was a way they could have locked in that you know, you spoke to them or something like that. Or yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that's it. So for your information, you missed a ton of cool combos Cynthia prior to exposing him. Yeah, I feel like there was meant to be more and like working with him more, but we did expose him pretty quickly. Yeah, my bad. If I play it again, then I'll probably go straight to him and see if I can figure some more things out. Yeah, maybe there are other ways to do things. Like I noticed there were some vines on the side of a house that you can use the golden bow to climb into, and I wonder if that's like an alternative way to get into Maelius's house, and you don't have to jump from the top to get the key for the first time. Like, I wonder how many different. I wonder if there's a different way to get Dooley out of the prison. Probably not. That one seems like you have to solve the puzzle of Galerius being elected for that. But I wonder if there's different ways to get things done. That would be interesting. Anyway, that's it for the Forgotten City. We're at 2 hours exactly, so that's great. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'm dying to pee. I've been dying to pee for an hour right now. Decide what you want to do, chat. Do you want to do like a quick run of Slay the Spire 2? Do we just want to end? Like, I don't know. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to do, so I actually wouldn't mind ending, but I also wouldn't mind doing like a run of Slay the Spire 2 or something like that. But I'll be back in about 5 minutes in either case. All right, hello. What did we decide on? What, as I was leaving, someone said something like Hades 2 run. Doing a Hades 2 run to see how they change Poseidon's boon thing might be a fun thing to check out. Pal World, is Pal World out? Is it still in early access or is it done? Quantum, we're not starting another big game. Like, we're not doing that. I wouldn't mind checking out Pal World, actually. Pal World. What do you do in it? Okay, let's do a vote then. Do you want to play Pal World for 2 hours? Or do we want to do like a run of Hades 2? Those are it. Those are the options. I'm not doing Golden Isle DLC. There's no way. I got like 3 hours of sleep, and I have to wake up early to do something insane, and I'm not fucking. And I'm not. I'm not. I'm not doing a pod. No, I'm not. No. Like no. There's already a poll, but Pal World seems to be winning. All right, let's check out Pal World then. Oh, I have to buy it. I don't like buying things on when we're live. Let me see if it'll go. If I have to input my credit card in for whatever like that, then I'm not doing that. Pal World plus Core Keeper includes Pal World. What do you mean plus Core Keeper? Why is it cheaper to get the bundle than it? I already have Core Keeper. Because I have Core Keeper, Pal World's cheaper? Oh, now I've added it to my cart twice. No, I don't. No, remove. Okay, continue to payment. It's not gonna work. Oh no, it's doing authentication. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I really don't want to do this on stream. Hold on. Is window and everything? There's no way it's going to show up on stream, right? Okay. Yeah, it's just capturing the browser. All right, let me see. All right. You're fine. My fucking whole ass last name was like broadcast on the screen once, and if I had display capture on, that would have been it. Nope, not working. It's not working. Why is it not working? That's weird. Actually, that's the first time in forever that it's asked me to like do a text message to authenticate. All right, let's try PayPal. Is it gonna log me in? Is that showing up on the screen? Why is the hand on the screen? Oh, because that's my hotkey for okay. We know your password now? Yeah, we do. Close. Okay, we're not playing Pal World. I'm sorry. I'll have it for next time. I guess we do Hades 2 then. Mugenics? I haven't played Mugenics in ages. How about Henry? Nah, we'll resume Henry at some point, but not like on a Saturday after Forgotten City. Not really to your plans now, but did you decide not to play the other Path of 2 ending? What's the other Path of 2 ending? You said a few times that comedy is one of the hardest things to write, so I wonder what your choices are for good comedy games. Also, where would you place Portal in that last, if at all? In that list? Portal's up there quite a bit. Portal's really funny. Deadly Premonition is really funny. AI Somnium Files is really funny. Pathologic is hilarious. Pathologic, I think, is funnier than Patho 2. Patho 1. What else are funny games? You burn the orders to destroy... Oh, yeah, there is the other ending, isn't there? Yeah, no, I didn't see it, no. Stanley Parable is funny. Hi-Fi Rush has some funny moments in it, too, yeah. Disco Elysium is really, really funny. Disco Elysium is probably up there as one of the funniest games, yeah. Disco Elysium is fucking hilarious. Hypnospace is really funny, yeah. Baldur's Gate 3 is really funny as well. Xenoblade, I don't think Xenoblade is funny on purpose. Hitman games are funny. Hitman games are interesting in that they're funny because of the gameplay situations you can get in quite often. Can I uninstall Forgotten City? What could be the next Saturday game? We want, like, ongoing narrative experiences for Saturday that people want to see, but not necessarily for like day to day for like 3 weeks at a time, like Pathologic would have been, or it's not going to fill out a whole week like this game did. Dispatch, I think Dispatch would probably be better just to like take a week and just knock out Dispatch instead of having it week to week for that one, actually. Did you ever check out Cloudpunk? I didn't know. It looked interesting though. It looks like my jam. Karen for Saturdays instead of in the middle of the week or main week. Have you ever played RimWorld? I've never played RimWorld, no. This might be loud, sorry. Is it loud?
Olympus, no.
Oh, I forgot how much I love Mel. Damn.
Approach, witch.
How do we play this game again?
A scourge upon your
I am talking. Who is louder, me or the game?
Hey, everything okay there, Mel? Oh, yes, Dora. It's just... I should have gone farther that time. I'll give more notes on your haunting later, alright?
What was the last one that we did? I can't remember.
Oh, sure.
Sure.
You look well. How fares your effort to
You look
cleanse
Mel.
all the disorder Kronos wrought? I trust this new task doesn't fall solely to you.
Game is a bit loud, but not louder than you. Alright, I can turn it down a little bit. Okay, I turned it down a smidge.
Oh, everybody's pitching in, even Kronos, my grandfather. You heard what happened to him, right?
Oh no! Spoilers! Death to Kronos? Yep, Death to Kronos. We hate Kronos.
The fates again.
We hate Kronos. Okay, what are we doing? We're just trying to hear Poseidon. Okay. All right. Do we want to go up or down? Why is there a hammer in the bottom left?
Faith of my comrades.
Gain 1 random hammer effect that lasts for 10 encounters. Oh, maybe that's why. Alright, so we want to put Poseidon's bullshit on, right? A boon of Poseidon is likely. You can verify his epic blessings once this night. We want that on, right? In order to get Poseidon so we can hear the sea star as it increases in intensity as we go on. Okay, do we want to go up or do we want to go down? And what weapon do we like again? Didn't we like the torches? Weren't the torches like easy mode for us? I guess we're going torches because I've forgotten how to play. What's this?
What's with that?
Yeah, I agree. Tail of... Oh, these are like challenge runs that you do.
New recruit straight from the rift at Thessaly.
How many years has it been? Okay, no, I don't.
All should be properly afraid.
Okay, so we're just doing a basic run. We just want to see. We just want to see what Poseidon says when you get Sea Star over and over and over again. Okay, that's what we're doing. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Here we go again.
Here we go again. All right. Yes.
The old Kronos shall remain.
I know well that impressive glimmer of the vivid sea that I bestow to you, my niece. All my seas are quite as clear and blue. You have yourself a sample of the very best.
What are we doing? What is this for? A couple months ago, they updated the game. The Poseidon gets increasingly more excited as Sea Star procs throughout the run. So we were doing a run just to hear what that sounds like. Apparently we're not. Okay, reoffer? Like, change it?
Let's see what else.
Well, what do we do now? Do we just Alt F4 or do we just restart? Does that count as dying or no? First reward is always core. I've gotten Sea Star on the first reward. You can do it. Reload for Sea Star. Okay, how do I do that though? Do I Alt F4 or do I just restart the night? Like, what do I do? I have to die. Give up the run, start a new one? Okay, whatever. We'll just undo. Pretend this night never happened. Yeah. Alright, here we go. And we're gonna add a pain, and then that'll change the seed. And now we'll get it. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. Okay.
Let's see what else.
Yeah, we have to die, I guess. That's right. What if I go up instead? What if I go up instead of down?
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
No trace of Typhon shall remain.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what else.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess we have to die. Alright.
Damn you. No, I don't think so. Oh, really?
Why didn't they make it the first run back that you always get Sea Star no matter what you do to see the changes? Are they stupid? I'm tanking my stats for this, by the way. Tanking my stats for this. The devs hate fun, they do, yeah.
Oh, so that's the surface then.
There's a reroll seed incantation, but I don't think you have it. Really?
Something Lady Medea. Good evening. Aha.
Good evening. Where is it?
You have returned.
The task continues.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Alright, it's different start.
To the House of Hades.
To the window. Alright, here we go.
Not what I want.
No, it's not. Oh, buried treasure! Really? Did they make it so you can't get anymore? I know I got it. I got it one time, and I was so excited that I got it.
A wave of power.
What if we get it in room 2? Is that enough? We need to get it right at the beginning, because if we get it right at the beginning, then we have more chances to hear him get more excited as it goes on, right? In a boss room to get a higher rarity C star. We can upgrade it with our special power. It's fine.
All quiet.
Nah, we're not doing it.
The trap is set as steadily the princess waits.
Victory. That's a figment.
16 fear runs? How many fear runs did I do? I can't remember.
A warding circle.
Can the rest of the stream just be 3 hours repeating the first room? Be like, yeah, sure, we can make it a Pathologic 2 type experience, yeah. Welcome back, Aaron, my name. Should I take the Death Defiance off so we can do it faster? Should I copy my save file so I have 4 different loads that I can go through with each run?
Reynos, you there? Lady Medea.
Good evening.
Good evening. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go.
My steps.
This is the one. This is the one. I feel good about this one. I feel really good about this one. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. No.
Let's see what else.
What? Maybe you can't. Okay, you know what? Let's just go. Let's do the first floor and see if we get another one. Let's just do it. Maybe you can't get it at the beginning. I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe they changed it. But I've also had like runs in this game where it stopped giving me boons for like a whole entire floor, and I thought, oh, I guess I'm capped. I can't get any more. And then on the very next floor, it started giving me them again. So, what the fuck that's all about? Ooh, a hammer. God, I'm so good at this game. You channel your Omega attack 50% faster and it uses 1 less mana. How do you do that again? Is that just holding the button down or no? Your attack split. Isn't Sun Burst amazing? Furious Blaze is good too, isn't it? We like Furious Blaze. We're going Furious Blaze.
My silver shines.
Man, remember how mad I was that Meg kept showing up and killing us? So annoying. You can dash more frequently. Dash recovery speed. I like that one. Gain dodge chance to move speed. You sprint 50% faster. Let's go shutter step. Not seeing any fucking Poseidons.
What are you still doing here, sister? That was my mark.
Megara is so gross, yeah. It wasn't Megara. What was her name in this game? She had a gun. Can't remember her name.
Back to work, are we?
She smells. Iris. There we go. Iris?
Yes, well.
Apollo just
to destroy.
Okay, what do we want from Artemis? I like Artemis. After you dash, your Omega moves may deal critical damage for 2 seconds. We dash a lot, and we never got that one before. Foes with at least 8% health or 8% armor may take critical damage. May take. Any damage you deal may be critical +2. We're going Shadow Pounce.
my mark be with you. Fight on, sister.
What's that? Let's go here. No, we should have went to the shop because he might have had a Poseidon. No, I'm stupid. Oh.
You seem distant, Iraq. Same difference. When?
Don a plus armor outfit that makes you restore 5 mana every 1 second. Don a 50 armor that makes you restore 2 whenever. Don a 55 that makes you use 30% less mana before to charge your hex. Let's go Azure Dress. Fucking Zeus or Hera? I think we want Hera.
Mindless rash.
You truly rid us of that blasted.
Your specials deal more. We don't use specials. Your sprint inflicts hitch on surrounding foes and deals damage when it does. That's not bad, actually, isn't it? Not. Your damage effects on Olympians are stronger for each boon giver you have. Sure, why not? Money, money, money.
Not a chance.
That could have been a C star. Okay, I think we need to restart.
To be unseen is to become as mist.
What is slay foes without getting hit? Well, that's not going to happen. Oh my god, I did it.
Myself this time.
I did it. I did it. I like this game, but I am forgetful, man. I kind of remember the rhythm of it, but I'm just kind of like holding the button, just dashing around right now.
Into the purse.
What are the cards that we have on? Are those important? The tarots?
Adequate.
Ooh, chaos. Oh, is it gonna be chaos instead of a shop? Because we need the shop in order to get Poseidon.
For me. Here, little fish. Blast.
Oh, that was not it. Okay. Oh, they put a boss icon on now? Does going to this make it so you don't get the next room? It does, doesn't it? Right? This Or will this make us go to the boss, or will it go to the shop afterwards? I think it will, won't it? All right, let's go to the shop and see if we can get a Poseidon.
Lord Chiron, I've returned.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Whoa, you changed from last game. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
A little gift.
No.
I wanted this to be a surprise, love.
Your specialists deal more damage to nearby foes. You automatically inflict weak on nearby foes and gradually restore magic near. That's a good one, isn't it? Whenever you use 40 mana, create a heartthrob.
Beautiful.
Glamour gain is good, I think. Make me your Aphrodite.
Dressed all in spider's silk. I trust the dark.
No head miss.
Then you. Crossed flames burn. Valuable. Once more with me, sisters.
Need to recharge.
Conserve your strength.
Oh shit! No, fuck you. Fuck you.
Behold Seleni's light. Excellent.
Alright, pretty bad, but we got her.
Well fought.
Maybe it would be better if we kept the Poseidon's boon for the second level and then we get that when we go through, or I don't know. I don't know what to do. But we're already failing right here, aren't we? I thought you got more of the same one. Like if you got Poseidon early, I thought he was more often to show up. Or can we use it again or no?
I can't.
Would you permit?
I'll have to learn.
Well, I know how to.
I do like.
I keep telling myself the same.
Gain some stuff now. Yeah, sure. Not the active effect? Oh, okay. What should we put on then? What's a good one? What do we like? Spindle killed. Oh yeah, from the thing. Ghost onion? No. Maybe we should just pick one just to level up. What's a good one to level up? The Odysseus one? What's that one called? Skeleton Brooch? I don't see the Skeleton Brooch. The Piggy is Broken is the first one on the run. After next Guardian, activate 2 random inactive Incarnate cards. Let's just put the Piggy on so we can level up the Piggy. Fuck it. Bottom right was always good. Bottom right. Okay, let's get Poseidon. Come on. Come on. You didn't rarefy Poseidon Moon yet? I don't think so, no. Flush. Maybe we should commit to trying to beat Mujang, I was enjoying it. I started doing a run by myself and I was just trying to focus on the breeding part of the game, and I was enjoying it a little bit, but I don't know. No C start? Yeah, I know. Rocky. Amaze, amaze. No?
Nemesis.
Look at me when I'm talking to you, you...
The only thing...
Still...
Hope you finished off stream. The problem with Jaxus is just so fucking long. Well, the problem for me finishing it. Receive the gift of 2 something and 2 something. Receive a gift of 50 and 10. Receive a gift of 6 and 100. Fate fabric? Let's go with that one.
Hope this helps.
Got it.
Alright, we got some rerolls. Could I have rerolled the door to get a Poseidon? Fuck, we could have, couldn't we? Ah. Oh, it's the Discovery Channel music when they're doing like a DIY home improvement show, and this is the music they play when they start tearing through walls. Well, this wall's not gonna knock down itself. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we did it.
Not really dead, are you?
Can I re-roll it now? I can't, can I?
Name of Hades.
Okay, heartthrob damage, shameless attitude. You deal more damage while you have at least 8% life. The bonus is doubled. Yeah, sure, why not? Alter. I can't alter that to be something of a different tier though, right? When does the new Pogo League start, by the way? Is already going? Oh, why are they so... Wait, unseal.
Why not?
Oh, I can just do it. Okay. It started yesterday. Oh, really? It already started? Oh, I thought it was, like, still like a week or 2 away. Alright, anyone playing it? Is it good? Is it worth checking out? Robocar Poly. It's pretty good. The new socket changes feel good. That's good. What if we altered this one? Can we alter this one to be Poseidon?
Should work.
Poseidon. Fuck. Siri, can you get Sea Star from Poseidon as your first boon at the start of runs in Hades 2? Yes, you can get Sea Star as your first boon from Poseidon, but it is very rare and usually requires using rerolls. Okay, so you can do it. Sea Star would have loved doubling it. I know, right? Okay, I think we have to restart chat. I think it's gone on too long. Like, we're near the end of this now, right? And we might not even get Sea Star from it. I think we just need to keep rerolling at the beginning. The next one, it might be worth switching over to being able to reroll rooms rather than boons. Just trying to get in as much as possible. How do we do that? I forget what the cards are like. I think we should look at that. Is there a way to forfeit the run? No. It's just undo. See you next shot first and reset if you don't get it. I think it's too late even if we do get in the next shot. This guy sucks. I remember this guy.
Join me.
Nope. No Poseidon. Wow. We used to get Poseidon all the time. We really fell off.
Please welcome this lady, Hector.
Who do you even...
Nice.
I love her.
This song's called Rockin' Up Our Place.
I can't do that again.
Go on, run away and tell everybody about us.
What is her problem?
Is it the first time we ever died to them? That wasn't like an Uber version? Did Joe watch the Odyssey? I did not watch the Odyssey, no. No. Alright, so we want to start off with Poseidon. And now we want to go here. And what do we want to do? Right now we have Omega moves are faster, exit location restore 5, all this other shit. What do we want? Do we want more rerolls? Like, that can alter location rewards. But we don't really have any, like, we don't really need to, yeah, I think we already have the amount of rerolls that we can possibly get. All right, so what are we doing then? Are we just trying to reroll? What do we think? First three rooms. When Shire said to remove Death Defiance, so you die easier, you get a C-star, reset the run and equip Death Defiance again. How do I do that?
Wisdom of the ages.
Aren't my Death Defiances coming from here? Now it's broken the whole vibe. Try going up. If we go up, then we're gonna see different. Isn't the up shorter than down? You do get a bunch of rooms at the start that we can fish out for Poseidon, but what if he's not there? Let's go up then. Fuck it. Let's go. Okay, how many do I use to try and get C-Star at the beginning? Or do I use them all? If we don't get it, undo the night, come back down, pick one, and then use the rerolls on the... That's what we do.
Let's see how this goes.
All right.
Yes.
The urn! Wait, should we go down now? Because it's going to be there no matter what, right? Do we want to go up or down? Up, we get to hear Ben Starr.
Just another night on the town. The dead don't seem to want to leave.
Upgrading C-Star. Okay, we're upgrading C-Star. Alright, okay. Hasn't procced yet, just tickling us a little bit. Okay, okay. Okay, skull or cassette. Okay, so what do we want? We definitely want hammer. We want hammer. We want Hermes. Do we want the hands? How many do we get? Do we get 3? You get 6. What? 5? Okay, we want Hermes, we want hammer, we want the hands, and then I think we also want like we want the health and we want the mana because we're trying to proc C-Star, right? That's what we want to do. So that's 5. And then what one do we want that? Do we want Aphrodite? Do we want Hera? let's go hands first and see what we get.
Eyelash? Sorcerer decided to revoke the
Polyphemus?
No, I don't think.
Life from the dead. After a foe is slain, it deals his 20% chance to drop 10 life, limit 1 per location. After a foe joins the encounter, it loses 50% of the armor it has. After each encounter, gain 5+ magic. Okay, that sounds good. Let's do that.
As you desire.
Why not?
Thank you.
Robocar League. Whoa, whoa!
Incoming.
Okay, hold on. Yes! Yes! Okay, alright.
They said the war was finally
One.
to a close.
We need them here for the time being anyhow.
I got the gist.
What are you talking about?
The way it always was.
Chills. Your attacks on foes away and have +10 power. That's good. Your specials, I don't care about specials. You channel your Omega special to okay. I don't give a shit about anything on this weapon except for the auto attack. We don't care.
Shades, I release you.
What was my favorite weapon? This is the easiest weapon for sure. Was my favorite weapon the axe, or was it the daggers? I can't remember.
Not gone too far yet. Think you could make good time on your way here, although the choice is yours.
For a supporting god in this run, it would pay to go for Demeter, as she can level up your C-star. Okay, we'll go to Demeter next then. Thank you for. I can't remember this game, so thank you. You can dash more frequently. That's good. Your dodge chances of move speed, the increased boon has more boons you have. Sorry, I like that one.
So many different streets.
Found it more fun to turn auto lock off this weapon. You can turn auto aim off? I didn't know that. Okay. How do you aim then? With the with right stick or left stick? All right, hold on.
I can do this.
No. Oh, another chance.
Oh, good.
Fuck. We're not. It's not going well. It's not going well at all. It's not going well at all. The dream is not happening. I'm sad about that. Let's go Demeter next in order to see if we can get a the upgrade. This one's Demeter, right?
Are you the satyr currently in charge?
What? How do you damage this guy? He's forgotten how to play?
You chose the wrong side.
I did. I kept hitting from the front. Okay. Upgrade C-Star. Where is it? No. Your attacks deal more damage and inflict freeze. That's not bad. Your specials deal more damage and inflict freeze. Your sprint forms a gust around you, lingers after every step. I guess we just go with that one.
Gold coins.
Okay, and now we go to get the health one in order to hope that we proc a C-Star. Wish you could do all the rooms.
Another time sign.
Oh shit. The hunt is on.
Just watch your aim.
That's lucky. What the fuck?
Area secure.
Maybe you can't get them on doubles because they're too strong.
I meant to thank you, since our woods.
Oh, anytime.
Our woods and mountains. The choice
Okay.
is yours.
Death Warrant. A random foe occasionally becomes marked. If it takes critical damage, this repeats. Marked increases the damage it takes from crits. Piercing arrow fires toward any foe damaged by your mega cast. We don't do that. Foes with at least 80%. Oh, that's for the thing. So let's go with it.
See you.
See you. See you. See you. See you. You can't really. C-Star can proc on double health upgrades. That's a huge increase. Wow. What? America, you believe in this shit? Where's our girl?
Finally.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Can we duplicate from the store? I can't remember. We don't know. Hold cast to aim a fireball explodes in it, but that one's not bad. Your sprint leaves a cinder trail, and any damage you take from burning is reduced to 1. Your cast repeatedly inflicts scorch on foes in the binding star. I think we like glow and cold here, don't we? We don't need food.
Why am I Not even then. Got it.
You again.
I see you.
Dinking him.
How fortunate.
Oh, that. I'll wake the dead.
Oh yeah, that move sucks. Or rather, I suck at dodging that move. Okay, Cyclops vanished. Alright. Don't pierce his eye. I don't know how to not do that, sorry.
I can use this.
If once.
Wow, I'm tired. I'm playing this completely on autopilot right now. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, what do we want to put on? The piggy. Okay. Receive one choice of hex out of 3 random choices from Celine. I don't want that. Right, there we go. Wait, can these trigger... let's just get them. Maybe they can trigger C-Star.
This way.
By the way, I watched Odyssey yesterday. It was pretty good. Some script weaknesses and editing weirdness, but a fun popcorn movie. That's what you want, Nolan. A fun popcorn movie.
Too far to swim. But all those ships out there are swift.
No, they can't. They can't? Is it worth going to the movies to see, or should I just wait until it's on Netflix or whatever? What platform did Nolan's movies usually go on to? Is it gonna be Apple or Amazon or IMAX or don't bother? I don't know if there is even an IMAX in Fuckton. HBO, yeah.
All done.
Okay, come on, come on, come on.
Greater might.
What? Poseidon, what are we doing? You know what? I'm mad at you, bro. I'm going fire instead of you. I'm mad. Your specials inflict scorch, controlled burn. Your special also launches the fireball, but uses it. Don't we have that already? Oh, that's special, not cast. Your cast repeatedly inflict scorch and uses the binding sword. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I want one blessing from you.
He wants a fight, does he?
Mel only wants one thing, and it's fucking disgusting.
Let's all just take a breath.
Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Alright, that's enough splashing around.
Water fitness. Max life per water boon, 15. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, flood gain's good too, though, because flood gain means that we just get lots and lots of magic back from using our Omega attack, right? That'll come back later. Let's go this one. I don't care about fishing.
Next vessel.
I care not for fishing. I'm anti-gun, so I won't watch Odyssey in 75mm. I'm Canadian, so I understand this joke, sorry. Yeah, bad memories of fish. I really do, yeah. Certain fish is bullying me at the moment too. We were talking about meat on Jads earlier, and they were upset that I was lumping all fish together as a culinary experience. Oh, make it two. Okay. Oh, holy shit! Is this our room?
Let us together shine this night.
Lettuce. We don't want any lettuce right now. Your hex raises the I don't know what to do here. That one's good, isn't it? Yeah, that one.
Night bloom.
Oh! No, I should have picked money. What am I doing? No, money. We want money. Lemon fish all is a bit like saying steak and chicken are the same. It's not a big deal. I don't. Come on, chicken and beef are obviously very, very different. Fish are all the same kind of thing. I understand wanting to separate them out for sure. Yeah. But like when you're just like discussing just fucking like meat on a forum, like just just put them all together. It's like, yeah, fish, seafood all together. I would feel more comfortable with people like wanting to separate like shellfish and fish. Like a crab and lobster and shit like that is very, very different from like cod. All right, hold on. Okay. Oh, sea star. You separated turkey and chicken, though? Yeah, of course.
Back for another voyage, Captain.
They're completely different. That's like saying turkey and chicken taste the same. But if someone wanted to put like poultry in one category, like I put fish in, I'd be okay with that. Like I'm not going to be mad about that. Wow, the armor is really significant on this guy.
Claims another.
Crystal figurine rank up. I don't know what that means. Right, what is he good at? Your dash creates a row of falling blades along your path. Your Omega moves also cause a falling blade to appear over each foe struck, but uses +5 magic. After you take damage or foe is slain, spill plasma, sometimes twice. Let's go cut above.
For the battle to come.
For those who come after. What is the beeping? I hear beeping. We're passing over the beeping.
I know this place.
Cotton Piggy, Our Lady had...
Thank you, Madam.
Oh, I would must...
Shrink in size so that you move 10% faster and gain 10% chance to dodge. Restore 50% of your life now. Any life effects are stronger, 20% stronger this night. Randomly draw 2 your active arcana and upgrade them this night. Yeah, sure, why not?
Then you shall have it.
I don't know what we just did, but okay.
Some mandrake seeds. More steps.
That's how Cersei looks in this game. That's Cersei too. Echo.
Sailing on.
All right, here we go. So disappointed losing a coin flip.
One remains.
Whoa! Wow, that was poorly judged.
In the name of Hades.
Ice Flourish, your specials deal more damage and inflict freeze. Nah, your sprint forms a gust around, it lingers after you stop. Your Omega cast deals more damage. If you are in the binding circle, the bonus is double. Yeah, sure, why not?
Next vessel. The front of the fleet.
Okay, can you duplicate things from the shop or not? I can't remember. We want C-Star up anyway. Tall order. Well, you have at least 8. Huh. Now, I remember this one's weird, that if you have 8 fire, you just get it. But if you have fucking, like, you have 8 water, 8 wind, and 8 earth on the left. Because fire is really hard to get in this game. Alright, we could possibly get that. Yeah, let's get that one. We'll get it eventually. Off I go then. This is Eris, right? This fight's hard.
Who cleaned up the beach? Damn it, I kept waiting for the
You could have the mountains.
Keep speaking it. Well, I
You could have the snow.
have some of these. All right, enough. Safe to come out now. That does it.
Did they nerf her?
That's hot enough.
Oh, I fucked up the dodge.
Oh no, not again, not again.
You were so salty about it? Yeah, I remember, yeah. I was really, really mad.
Another golden apple.
How do I see what I have? What? The Empress leveled up. What else leveled up? The Enchantress? I don't know what leveled up. We're just gonna go.
Good.
Do. Do you know that Take Me to the Beaches is on in Japan pop on Spotify? Why? People in other countries listen to Imagine Dragons when they don't have to? That's strange. After choosing a boon, 70% of the time, randomly take one more this night. That only happens once, right? Can't that fuck you if it takes one that overwrites one that you really, really like? More mana. Because it has a Japanese singer singing in Japanese. Oh, does it? I didn't notice that in that song. Concave is dog water. Really? Well, you have no death defiance. The theme may appear once this night with least common boons. A single encounter regions may be blissfully free your foes the rest of this night. Reward from Sleep is likely. The next path of stars you find grants 4 play. Can that get C-starred? Because if not, if it can, we should probably get that one. Who's the last person I said thank you to? Was it Sinclair? Yes, it can. All right, we'll go with that one then. Barbar loves you. We said thank you to. Lady Nika, I think we said thank you to. Just in case, thank you very much for the 42 months. Thank you, Sinclair, for the 35. Bad Luckness Disease for the 22. Mythos, or some say Mythos, 000 for the 12 months. 1 year, thank you very much. And thank you, Aeon Windsor, for the 8 months. And Zorgox for some bits. Thank you very much. Let's go with this and see if we can get some C-stars. Receive a boon for Olympians, but who? Okay, there we go. If you play Hades since your last streams, impressed how much you retain your edge. Well, I'm playing on like super easy mode, so you know with lots and lots of things unlocked and no heat system or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I haven't played since December. I'm also playing like the easiest weapon where you just like hold the button down and just dodge whenever you see the enemy twitch, so that helps. Do we want money or Path of Stars? I think we want money. Yo, I'm so glad you're back to playing gameplay games again. What do you mean? I don't know what we should do after we finish 007 on Tuesday. Should we do Dark Ages DLC? Should we go into Kazan? Do we want another Souls-like already? I don't think so. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Mainline Kingdom Come Deliverance to finish it? Are people even gonna remember where we were? Am I gonna remember where we were?
We deliver. Special delivery.
Okay, I think the dream is over. I don't think we're gonna hear the great C-star increases. I'm so sorry. I remember where you were. Being Henry. We were being Henry, that's true. Henry, everywhere, all at once. Projectiles from your specials hit orbit 20% faster. Your specials create 1 projectile. Your attack split the first... Okay, that one.
Further refined.
The palm, right? No Doom DLC? Do people want to watch it? Like Doom was Dark Ages, despite being like a big release to me. Like the viewership was kind of low for that one, and people seemed to be just like, can we just get this over with and move on to the next VN, please? So like I would like to play it, but I don't know if there are enough people who want to watch me play it. Please no Doom. Dark Ages kind of ass. Apparently the DLC is really good. It was unpopular nowadays, sadly, which blows my mind because Doom Eternal, like when Doom Eternal came out, it was probably the best shooter of that kind, period. So, who's this?
It's her.
Maybe whatchamacallit is better. Ultra Kill, maybe Ultra Kill is better, I'm not sure. But Doom Eternal's great, yeah.
We have achieved a
Yes, of course.
Okay, what are we doing? Your casts also deal a burst of damage in the area and momentarily make you deflect. That might be good. Your dash deals damage to foes in your path and can momentarily deflect. We like deflect, don't we? When you ever use 90 mana, up to 3 foes are struck by spears from the heavens. Yeah, fuck it, let's just do that. Fire and forget. We spend a lot of mana.
To the next battle.
Maybe we should have gifted her. We don't usually see her very often. All right. Do we go for Ares or do we cheekily go for the mana in order to get more C-Star project? That's what we're trying to do. Doom the Dark Ages DLC is more similar to the Eternal in the base game. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it's like it does some changes, but like people seem kind of down on it and they don't really want me to play it. I think they'd rather see like a week of Pal World, weirdly. Or Pocopia if I can find it. Got another reroll, by the way? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, what should we use it on?
It's over. I grow strong.
Really? Really? Really, bro? Really? Okay. What about the altars? DLC? AI, man. AI. We don't want it because it's AI. I guess we could try it if enough people want me to. The altars had AI in it, right? I remember, am I getting mixed up with a different game? I remember some people in chat being down on it after they found out that it had a lot of AI usage in it. Or maybe it was only a little bit of AI usage, I'm not sure. This boss was allowed. Maybe it has an acceptable amount of usage of AI now. And it's up to the reader. It's an exercise to the audience to see what that is. While you have less than 40 health, your attacks and specials restore her health. Okay, that's amazing, isn't it? Because we attack so fast. Yeah. Okay, this is the store. The store can't duplicate, so we should go here instead in order to get a duplicate chance. Not just localization, there were AI assets as well, were there? It's unfortunate. Someone on Jad said today that they do not trust anyone in the world now in order to do any sort of research or anything kind of project without using AI. And I was like, wow, that's kind of dark. What the fuck? How about one? You can do Chan Islands in Utopia? I don't think I want to play Utopia. Whoa, how are you hitting me from so far away? What the f— Really? It's the bird we hate.
Blasted bird.
Okay, I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I've lost my edge. I'm sorry, Heisman. I've lost it. I've lost it completely. It's gone. Last of Us 2, maybe? We could maybe do that, but like that's kind of like a 2D Souls-like, so maybe we want to do Kazan instead? I don't know. I like Last of Us 1. We streamed that. That was fun. Was there DLC for that we didn't play? I can't remember. Okay, we're at 60%. We're at 60. It was good. It was worth it, wasn't it? It was good. All right. Do you have a C-star proc for me? Yes, sir, I do. Okay, do we want to go for the C-star proc from the heart, or do we want to go into the shop and maybe get like a pomegranate to do it? Yeah, let's do it.
Some coins.
What? 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 Nice. Okay. Do we want the armor? No. Do we want this? Sure. Whenever you inflict freeze on a foe with Scorch, deal damage and remove Scorch. I don't know if we have that. Whenever your attack or special deal damage, restore mana. Isn't that like fucking busted for our build? Because we constantly do a bunch of magic spending and we're getting mana back, and every 150 mana that we spend we get like spears from the sky bullshit. Isn't that just completely and utterly busted? Yep.
It's you.
Have you played all the main Resident Evil games? We haven't played 6. We could stream 6. They're never remaking that one. It's Ben Starr from Jet Seiya. Jet, see you there, but not this year. Oh my god, that was fast.
Waves of flame.
Two ashes. It eluded all of that.
Kazan also has been. Does it really? What?
Easily as I. Fire plume.
Stop doing that. I hate the bird. I hate the bird. I hate the bird so much. Whoa, what the fuck?
You've more to contend with than me.
Yeah, the bird's here. Our damage is kind of low, huh?
I have foreseen defeats of mine before. Every last one of them, in point of fact. You cannot break me.
What about Final Fantasy VII? I feel like we need all the time we can to get through those games. That's true. We do need to play Final Fantasy VII base game original before you start the remake next year or whatever. Also, did you see that God of War Laffy is February? So that's like not that far away. So I'm excited for that. I thought it might have been 2028 instead of 2027. So that's cool.
Hello, grandfather.
Good evening.
Good evening. What do we want? Aurora from Selene is likely. Next Path of Stars you grant. Okay, we didn't get this though. Maybe we just didn't pick it because we're stupid.
How then, my girl?
Okay, Centaur Heart. Okay. Mystery Boon. You didn't pick it? Did I? Oh, I didn't pick it in the list when it showed up on the door. Okay, I see.
All right, grandfather. Let's put your theories to the test.
It'd be so fucking funny if GTA Online releases in February. Grand Theft Auto 6 Online, they're doing that. They like updates. I don't know nothing about Grand Theft Auto. Sorry. Thank you, Quantum P for the new sub. Thank you, Quantum P. Cool name. Wow, he just did that, huh?
Foes eliminated.
Yeah. No reward. You playing all the Castlevania games? No, I don't really think I've ever finished a Castlevania game. I played Castlevania 1 and 2 when I was a kid on the NES, and I played Super Castlevania on the Super Nintendo when I was a kid. I don't think I finished it though. That game was hard. Your Mega Attack deals more damage it uses, plus that easiest pick of my life. Easiest pick of my life. Okay, do we want Fire or do we want Demeter? We want Demeter.
I don't like either one of you.
Always felt like this chapter was tonally very, very different than anything else in the game, and it didn't really feel like it fit. Maybe that's on purpose? I don't know. Oh, he got me. Wow. We didn't die, so that's good. We haven't used a single Death Defiance yet, haven't we? So I think that we're doing okay. We might win. Whenever you inflict freeze... Oh, there we go. We got that one. Whenever you clear enough encounters, a random boon you have gains rarity. That's 4. Like, that's only going to be 1 that's going to upgrade. Is it going to hit C-Star and make it epic, though? Maybe? Last of Us 2 is even better. And yeah, Last of Us 1 got DLC so good it's worth a replay even on your own time IMO, but I get if there's no time for it. Some people really like those games, yeah. Steady growth won't trigger once anymore. There are 4 encounters left before we get to the boss, isn't there? No? All right, we'll go Freezer Burn. It's for the list as well, so. Thank you for the 10 gift subs under red. Very nice of you. I don't know why I did deserve that, but thank you very much. Path of Stars, delivered after 3 encounters. They can get here, right? Or no? Can they not? Do we have... These haven't procced a single time yet, so I think maybe they can't. Let's just do it. Joe keeps saying Last of Us, but I keep hearing Blasphemous and getting confused. I don't know why that's happening to you, I'm sorry. That's a weird issue. I honestly, if that starts happening to you in chat, I feel like you shouldn't tell anyone. I feel like that's something you keep to yourself. It's embarrassing. Okay, do we take the 3 pomegranates to increase the C-Star to 100% and then we never get to use it again, or do we go for the things on the left? Definitely the right. Definitely right. Oh, this boss is hard. Shit. No, that was the other boss. This reminds me of like a WoW fight. Monster thwarted.
It's improper to stare.
Okay, we do these ones first. You're fucking kidding me. You're...
Feeling generous.
What? Feeling generous. Okay, so they really can't be duplicated from the deliveries then. Feeling generous. Okay. What's that? We only got 4 procs. This is bullshit. Should we go again? Wait. If we undo the night and go downstairs, we start with C star. Will it have different procs for the things that we pick up downstairs? Same C. That's why I'm asking, yeah. But RNG will still be shit. Is that determined or no? You still receive deliveries here?
Lord Hermes.
Yeah, but they're not gonna work. They're not gonna proc it.
Behold the stars.
Yeah, it don't work. It don't work. If I do this, it's not gonna work. It don't work. I'm doing it. We're undoing the night. We're undoing the night. We're going downstairs. We're trying it. We're going downstairs.
Here we go again.
I'm going to do it. Okay, so we reoffer.
Let's see how this goes.
We reoffer. We reoffer. We reoffer. And there's C star. And that is the only part of the run that I know. Okay, so like everything after this is just all new, and I'm doing it blind for the first time. It's a pretty good time for donations. Go for it. That Bellatra run was so good. Do we go Chaos?
Enough of this.
No! Oh. I think we go money. I think like a hammer will come up later, right? We want to maximize C star procs. Let's just do it. Have another! Alright, it's already paying off. It's already paying off. It's paying off fucking so hard. What if it happens again right in here? Oh my god, what if it happens again? 2 in a row? It's never been done? It still hasn't? Okay, Aphrodite or Zeus? My brain is telling me Aphrodite for some reason. Like there's something good about the Aphrodite with this weapon. I don't know if that's true, but we'll find out.
Stay in the circle now. She's back.
Gorgeous.
Your special is no. Your cast inflicts no. You're automatically inflicting on nearby foes and gradually restore hell mana near them. Sure.
Sure.
Hades 1 was better. I think Hades 2 was better than Hades 1, but I understand that some people really, really love Hades 1 special game, so. Whoa. This is like the best weapon for this guy, and I'm still messing it up. Alright, Berry Treasure. Berry Treasure. Come on, Berry Treasure. Wave Strike. Wave Strike. Wave Strike's pretty good.
They'll drown.
Do you reckon Bastion was still hold up today? I should play Bastion. I tried to play it when it came out. I didn't like it. I loved the soundtrack. I listened to I dig my hole, you build a wall. I listen to that almost every day. I love that song. The 7-minute version that combines them all. I really like that one. We should play Bastion. I didn't like it when it first came out, but I didn't have a gamepad back then, so I was playing on a mouse and keyboard, and also I didn't like how you had to like do perimeter running around in order to get it, in order to explore. Do we want to shop? What is that? What is the thing above the shop? Is that you're gonna have to fight Zag? Is that what that means?
Good evening, boatman.
I don't want to fight Zag, but I do. What do you get? Accept terms apply? I want Sea Star. Fuck. Do we want this? Yes.
I'll take it.
Maybe it's because Final Blade to Cure. Oversword Shock would use 5 mana. We have less than 40. Let's go with that one. What above is good? Definitely Hermes.
Until we meet again.
You get that. What do you get? We fought Zag once and I died. I didn't have a really good run going, and I didn't know that when I used it, it was like I skipped the whole shop even because I just went over and looked on it, and it just like it shot me down. I didn't realize what it was going to do. The only game of this that I played and finished was the Weird Sports Ball. What was it called again? Pyre? Yeah, a lot of people who play Pyre really like Pyre. It's a special game to some people. I tried it and I didn't really like it all that much, but I would be willing to try it again. Your Omega moves are faster, or your attack, special, and cast are faster. I think that we want that one. Do 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 do.
Let's begin.
I wouldn't mind playing all the Supergiant games that we haven't played before. I wouldn't mind doing like Bastion into Transistor into Pyre and seeing what they're all about. I think Pyre would probably be the most boring for me. It seems like it's very, very heavy on story. Is it all voice acted Pyre, or is it all? Do I have to read it? Take it too. All right, on me. We're already above par, right? We only had one in the first area in the upstairs. Okay. If we go right, we get some boons. There might be a palm to upgrade Sea Star. If we go left, we get a chance to get a Sea Star proc. I actually don't know what to do here. Everything from the store cannot proc Sea Star. We have money. There's usually a palm at the end of the first store, and at the last store of the first round, right? I wish we had Epic Sea Star. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna regret this. Please be a palm. Yes. All right. And a hammer. We need our hammer, so that's good. Okay. While you channel your attacks, you move and fire 20% faster. You channel your mega attack 30% faster and uses -1 mana. That one.
To better light my way.
Wave strike. God damn it. We're going for a max C-star run. Very fun. We're trying, but it's not working very well. We did get to 100% on one of the runs when we were playing this like day to day.
Just so.
It's crazy that you stream a lot and there's still way more great games than there are time to play them. I stream a lot, do I? Oh, that's good. Jeff. I don't think I stream a little, but I don't think I stream a lot. Some streamers are on here fucking like 10-12 hours a day, man. I think a lot of the reason you get VOD heavy viewers is because you stream when people are working. Yeah, most of our live viewers are European, I think.
Yes.
I mean, you do. 90% of streamers don't have a second stream. You're not supposed to talk about the second stream. Shh, most people don't know about the second streams. Nah, there are no second streams. I'm just joshing. Okay, we want this one in order to trigger C-Star. Sacrifice boons will be offered as soon as possible. Your next gains +2. What's a sacrifice boon? Boons with improved rarity that require you to give up another in their stead. Oh. Nah, never mind.
Rocky, go. Into the depths.
I mean, did they go live once? I don't know what you mean, sorry. They go live once?
More cocoons.
Oh, are you saying that a lot of people check out streaming and then like the vast majority of people stream once and they just never do it again? Like we're talking about like people who like actually stream, you know, regularly like for work sort of thing. No. Okay. Let's go bones. Bones, and kitty bones, and kitty bones. Are there any good songs from Eugenics that we didn't hear yet? I haven't seen any new content playing it by myself, by the way.
As expected.
Fuck, it's not going well.
This will be over soon.
Song on the last level is a banger. Is it really? That's good that they saved it going for last. Something kind of gross about Eugenics, though. Third time tonight! Damn, Poseidon's poor wife. Alright, where are we going? Aphrodite... This one? What do we think is good? I think you were even in 2% if you have over 30 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that stream to barely any viewers. I don't know how people do that. I got to cheat, so I got to use my my YouTube audience in order to get an audience on Twitch. So I got to start off with already having like 100 viewers. So I was able to go through that. So you might say, well, but you have to go through like YouTube not having very many viewers. Yeah, but I don't need to be live putting on a show the whole time in order for YouTube to get viewers, right? So I was able to do it that way. Yeah. What am I at on the platform? Like top 5,000, top 2,000, something like that. There are a lot of us there, thousands, some say. Yeah. Like I'm happy with the audience I have. I just don't want to squander it and play games that most people don't want to watch. I wonder if there is a better time I could stream and there would be more live viewers instead of VOD viewers. It doesn't really matter all that much, but I'm curious to know. Your cast inflicts freeze and repeatedly deal damage to the foes in the binding circle. That might not be bad to get freeze on that. Gust, your specials deal more damage and inflict. Yeah, let's just get that one. Fuck it.
Cold comfort.
You had enough to appear in that one Twitch leak. Yeah, I was in that Twitch leak, yeah. You're 3,430 coins per star. That's pretty good. If there were regular YouTube videos again, I wonder if Twitch viewership would go up. I think there are enough people that like to just watch me just as a streamer, just that's it. But I think most people find me more interesting when it's like YouTube critic is also streaming.
Let us together shine this night.
That adds another layer to it that a lot of people find more appealing. More hacks. Let's do that.
Moon water. Together we shine. It'll be all right.
Wonder how much it goes the other way. I wonder how many people discover the videos through Twitch. Probably not nearly as many.
Worth a shot.
I think I'll watch a single YouTube video. Yeah, that's where they suck. Don't worry about it. That's why I don't make them anymore, because they're just bad.
Damn it.
How many come from your books? At first, probably 10. No, the books sold fairly well, to be honest with you. Like, I don't like to talk about it very much, but because it was a long time ago. But yeah, I don't think it seeded the YouTube channel all that much, but it wasn't nothing.
Down the drain.
I doubt the books bring anyone in now. Absolutely not. Why won't you proxy star? Why don't you love me anymore? C-Star Chan, no. Chan, ticka chan, ticka chan, chan, ticka chan, ticka chan, ticka chan, chan, ticka chan, ticka chan.
Feeling generous.
All right, we're at 4 now, right? So we're already ahead. Okay, cool. All right.
Fetch that, please, Rocky.
I'm doing it. I'm going here. I'm going for it. Rewarded. What about on YouTube? What were the numbers before No Man's Sky Witness videos? I don't remember what they were exactly, but yeah, no. The first video that did really well was the Hearthstone video. Then after that, the video that went off was the No Man's Sky video. And then the biggest surge of increase that ever happened on the channel was actually, for whatever reason, YouTube started internally promoting the Witness video. So I just want Jonathan Blow, who always listens to everything that I say, especially now he has a new demo out, he's eagerly awaiting for me to talk shit about it, that the video on his game is the reason why I have the audience that I have, because YouTube thought that the video was so good that it promoted it to like so many people, like multiple times a week, every single week. Suddenly the analytics would just pop up, and it would shoot up for like 100 views an hour up to like 3,000 to 5,000. Like it was just boom, like it went up. So No Man's Sky kind of seeded the channel and got me on like the algorithm kind of like hit list or whatever. And then whatever it decided that The Witness was my best video, and then it started promoting The Witness video like crazy. And then after that, the big bumps came from Fallout 4 1 year later. Not the first Fallout 4 video, that did fairly well too. Fallout 4 1 year later did really well. And probably overall the biggest increase, and this is gonna make some people mad, I'm sorry, the video that has made the most money to my memory for how long it was up there was the Elden Ring video. The Elden Ring critique video made a lot of money, and did really, really well at the time. For whatever reason, the ad rates were really good when that was going on. It doesn't have the most views. The most views is the Fallout 4 video, but the Elden Ring video just had the best ad rates at the time. I don't know if it still does really well now. I don't check the main channel much anymore, just out of shame, but you know. Probably still does okay. The hate watchers. Custom thumbnails plus AB titles could get you a bunch of cruise money. Yeah, it might. I don't know. Maybe I should hire someone to do it. I kind of like my basic ass bare bones thumbnails, but I did change one of the thumbnails on the Edith Finch video once, and then the algorithm picked it up again, and it doubled its viewership over the next couple months. So it's so fucking stupid. All I did was change a thumbnail. Oh, okay, what are we doing? Experimental hammer? Conclave stone? No. Just get more mana, maybe? Thumbnails are important? Yeah, but they shouldn't be that important. Should we just get some more money? Piggy? Alright, we'll do piggy. Or are you just calling me a piggy? Seeds. Sure.
Couldn't hurt. Out of here.
See some popular YouTube channels changing both thumbnails and titles to reveal viral videos. I think changing titles is unsporting. I think if you change the title and the thumbnail at the same time, you are basically kind of like doing a soft re-release and trying to confuse some people out there. Hey, look, this might be a new video, or game tricking people to watch it again. I don't know. That seems kind of scummy, IMO. But not like, oh my god, you're so awful scummy. Just a little scummy. Lies, oh mortal lies, expire.
I can use this.
Souls go to their doom. Boundless riches. Okay, we're at 5. Anyone else? I know, I'm sorry. I know this is the whole reason we're doing this. Anyone else think it's kind of a nerf? I think that the excitement of hearing him go, have another, how about 2, over and over and over again. I feel like, I don't know, having a different line escalate, I feel, maybe it's kind of a nerf. We'll see, let's see what happens at the end. Maybe it gets better.
It's no use.
Maybe C-Star isn't meta anymore. Ooh, okay, that one's pretty good. That one goes hard. You want it all?
Better. Flourish and reveal my path.
I think when the Witcher 3 video comes out 2 weeks ago, I will go through and like refresh all the thumbnails and shit. I also need this to resume. I was doing this for a while, and the reason why it doesn't happen is because I hate doing it. I hate doing this. Is adding subtitles to all of them and doing the script and everything like that. I hate doing this. Do you see CGP Gray's thumbnails? He started making them negative color, black and white, and moving random squares, mirroring, etc. to boost the videos. Oh, is it? That sounds like a lot of work for driving me crazy. Aww. I'm bad at this shit. I'm bad at like titles and thumbnails in general. Yeah. Don't like it. I'd rather just make the content. No? Okay. Can these duplicate? They changed the babies. Your titles are actually quite good. I don't think so. I think there have been a couple titles that have done pretty good, but for the most part, they're just kind of just basic. Game critique. It does the job, but yeah. I'm not doing like X masterpiece anymore. I'm not doing that anymore. If there's ever going to be masterpiece in the title in any of any YouTube videos going forward, it would just be, you know, like Undertale. It's a masterpiece. It would just be like playing it straight, which I'm still allowed to do, right? After using Hex, your Omega moves make you restore mana for 5 seconds. Let's do that. It's the airplane sounds. Echo.
Echo, good evening to you.
Echo, good evening to you.
Good evening to you. Evening to you. You know, you're never around when the boat. Always easy to talk to.
I like Echo. Pom pom pom. Double the level of a random one of your boons whose level is higher than the rest. Okay, that's gonna be C-Star, right?
I'm grateful.
Okay, Hammer and 2 C-Star procs versus Hermes and 2 C-Star procs. Okay. Wrong. What's my best title? I think the beginning of a monster for Witcher 1 is up there. What's my best title? Was in a dragon? No, the book titles are trash. The book titles are meant to be just describing things so you know what it is because the books get no advertising. Villainy v. the Finch? How many? Okay, that's a good one. How many is that? Villain v. the Finch is good. They're bad on purpose. It's not that they're bad on purpose, it's that they're just like very plain and descriptive on purpose. And that just happens to be bad when it comes to having a title that is, you know, creative. But when it comes to like catching someone's eye when they're scrolling through a long list of books and they have no idea what, you know, the arrogance of Kira Metz. It's like, okay, who the fuck is Kira Metz? Why is she arrogant? I don't know who this character is. Why the fuck would I get this? You know. Whereas if you see the wizard and the dragon, you're like, oh shit, I know what a wizard is. I know what a dragon is. I can read it. It's... Oh, now he's looping. Okay. Of course, Joe thinks of the hot blonde. Hot though? Kira Metz, really? Dude, it's not the same with haha. I think it's a downgrade. Do you agree, Merrick? I think it's a nerf. I think they need to add it to the, like, I want to be able to turn it off and revert it. I think Supergiant devs watched the streams, realized how much fun we were having with all of the fucking shit, and they decided to fly a little too close to the sun. They Icarus the shit out of this thing, and they need to fucking roll it back. I think the simplicity of haha yes have another. I think the repeating like that, it has its own escalation. We don't need it.
Enchanted for the night.
They changed the babies. Mad cringe. Us or their changes? Both?
Flourish.
Let's go here. Merrick and Joe sharing the same brain cell. How about one?
Rocky fetch. Thanks, little one.
Okay. No, caught a magic restoration. There we go. Oh, he's back. Buried treasure. Buried treasure. Buried. Oh, see, it's good. It gets the party start. Yo, see, it's so much better. I gotta say, he did sound a little bored when he said "how about two" there. I don't know if that was a different read. How many is that actually? Yeah, I don't remember your feet looking like that. Okay, that was pretty fun. It really was worth the 2 hours that we spent getting here, right? Jed say it's 2027, the stream moment that took 2 hours to set up.
Tormenting him, are you?
Good. An inside joke is a pretty good title. Inside joke is a pretty good title, yeah. Not Enough Zelda is a really good title for describing what the video is about. It's No Masterpiece, unfortunately, is a good title, but it also is ruined because of what that did to the YouTube climate, and I am forever apologetic about that. I'm really sorry. I didn't know what was gonna happen. Yeah. ActRaiser critique a video for true fans only, or whatever the fuck it is. What a banger. Not wordy at all. You truly are the Oppenheimer of YouTube. I am, yes, thank you very much. What should we do? Should we just get money? Just more magic? Didn't you use Masterpiece in the title of like 3 videos? It's No Masterpiece, a Shattered Masterpiece, almost a Masterpiece, God of War. That's it, right? I don't think there's any more. The since you're Canadian, apologizing for the title does not mean it means the fall. Exactly, yeah, exactly. You got it. What are some of your favorite titles across media? You can look at some of the parodies of titles of stuff that I did for the Witcher videos if you want to have like an idea of that.
Should I do this?
I don't know. I haven't said this in a while actually, but I have said many times before on stream. I struggle when people ask me for like basically asking a question. Can you recall like all media you've ever seen, please? Some people are really good at that. Some people are in NL and they just like can have access that whenever they can. They have infinite RAM. I'm still working on fucking like two gigs of DDR1, so like I can't do that.
Chambers of Tartarus, align.
Express route set.
We have not seen you here in quite some time, daughter.
What's your favorite movie? Fight Club. Let's go see Dad.
Family.
Hades, look.
Our daughter.
Life grows even here.
Who the fuck are you?
Oh, Malinois, you're back. We thought we might find you here. Well, Hades did. I never would have guessed.
Your mother and I had looked.
Everything is more or less.
The house is partially in order, but the
Grandfather shall do.
I think Mom looks a little too normal.
From the house.
Indeed.
She just looks like a regular lady compared to everyone else who's like goddess, god, whatever, you know? I feel like she just looks a little too normal. In your confrontation, Chrono summons your reinforcements. Restore 1% until you reach the limit. Confrontation takes a burst of damage at the first 3 seconds. Let's go that one.
Our blessings.
She's half human, isn't she? Aren't they all like half human, half Zeus? One remains. If this was James Bond, he would have told us that he was the last one here. Do you prefer more literal, concrete in the titles, the character name, what happens in story, or more vague, metaphorical titles? I don't know. Maybe more direct titles? I'm not sure. I kind of like it when it's really hard to do because usually it comes across as cheesy, and we've been quoting Sky a lot lately. But it like that's the name of the movie. I like it when like things can justify the title of something. I think that one of the best ones that sticks out of my mind is The Catcher in the Rye. When you realize why it's called The Catcher in the Rye, which is not hard to do, like it's spelled out for you why it's called The Catcher in the Rye. I'm like, oh, okay, it's called The Catcher in the Rye because this is an important thing that he's thinking right now. You know, it can lead to just like elevating a scene or a moment in a story. So I like it when there's something like that, when there's a moment like that can justify it. Like 007 First Light just did it with like what the meaning of First Light, and I thought that was like not a great moment, but it wasn't bad either. I'm like, okay, cool. You know, like I like it when things can do that. Yeah. I like No Country for Old Men. But that's where titles become like poetry, right? Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. You know, those are really, really cool titles. It's not just like throwing like cool word together. It has like some meaning at the same time, but also it like rolls off the tongue in a really fun way. A Wise Man's Fear. Wise Man's Fear is good too, yeah.
To do this again.
Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is a cool title as well. Your attacks gain power, but you prime 20. That's probably worth it. Weak is 5th. I don't know if we have weak. Let's go.
Too little fear this night.
Oh no, we're not afraid enough. Okay.
Good pick.
When you have at least 6 water, when you take 20 damage, swing damage, take less. That's probably worth it.
Right.
I think there's an art to making a title that both draws attention as truthful to work it heads. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. The titles are super important. Just in the same way that thumbnails are super important. So thumbnails are basically like the cover of a book, right? Thumbnails are really important. Covers are really important too. Like I grew up with the saying, like, don't judge a book by its cover. We all do. Covers are super important. Like it's first impressions. First impressions are, like, set the tone. So yeah, they really do matter. I'm just bad at this shit. So I just choose not to engage with it, which is super inefficient and it drives people crazy. Like there's a timeline where I like devoted myself to learning how to do thumbnails properly, and for maybe it took me like 20 hours in order to learn that skill, you know, and then maybe it took me an extra couple hours of work every month in order to get that done, and I could have twice, maybe thrice, even 4 times the success I do right now. You know what I mean? Like, and that's stupid. It's stupid that it's that important, but it's also stupid that I didn't do it. So, but I just. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to do things you don't want to do. Your splash effects from side inflict froth, and froth deals more damage. Isn't froth amazing? We have it on our attack, don't we? Bro says he's bad at it, but he's snowy frost and Uncharted thumbnail netting him like 10 million views. Yeah. So, well, the reason why I picked that was because I thought the reason why the Witness video did so well is because it had like a nice scenic view of a landscape. And so I tried to pick that again out of the auto-generated thumbnails that YouTube gave me for Uncharted. I'm like, okay, this is the best one, and maybe it worked, maybe it didn't. I don't know. I should do lots and lots of A/B testing with them and see. I also wonder if you start A/B testing, I wonder if it's like every video on YouTube like accrues credits over time, and if you haven't done A/B testing in like a year, if you do start an A/B test, it'll like slot you into the algorithm where otherwise wouldn't, to see if it's actually going to get more views. You know what I mean? So all my videos probably have that available right now, if that sort of thing exists, where it's like, yeah, let's see if this goes again.
I walked the path.
Yes.
That was weak. It sounds like he's had to say it so much now he's over it. He's like, it's like we're bothering him. Two stars out of 5.
More steps to be retraced.
C-star up. Have another.
It's quiet.
Too quiet.
Long forgotten.
Yep. I want to go to... Alright, this is our last chance. There's not another one after this. Will C-Star give us our blessing and give us an extra 500 gold? And also we get to hear Poseidon again.
Boundless riches.
It is boundless riches. It is money. Alright, that one was good.
Here.
I don't think we have time for the Chaos Gate. Did you play the final cut of Disco Elysium at some point? The political quests they added are quite good. Are really good? I don't know. I'm forever annoyed at Disco Elysium because of the copyright claims that happen on those VODs. I still don't even know, like, with infinite time and money, I should have spoke to a lawyer about that and been like, what the fuck? Like, what do you mean they can do this? That is the only time ever that I have disputed a copyright claim, and YouTube, not the claimant, YouTube has come back and said, nah, you don't get to do that. I'm like, wait, what? Like, yeah, no, we're not letting you dispute this. I'm like, isn't that between me and the claimant? And YouTube's like, you think we're gonna talk to you? Like no, absolutely not. So yeah, I don't know what power YouTube had, or whatever the fucking rights holders that music had, but like, yeah, YouTube would not let me dispute that. I don't hold that against the game, but I don't know if I want to go through the hassle of that again. What bit of the VOD got claimed? Was it the karaoke? Every single time that there was music. From my memory. What's that? What does this do? We can afford all of it, right? So it doesn't matter? What is this? I don't know what that is.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Hard target. Faux projectile speed. Oh. Any money you gain is worth more. Well, that doesn't really help us now, does it? Wait, will that give us a C-star proc?
Felt that.
Nope. Okay.
Greetings. All right, my girl. Go get him.
Whee!
Wow.
With the Sona 4 revival vomming early next year, vomming? Will there be a royal revival run first?
I have no
Like we gotta do royal first, right? We can't do like the remake of 4 when we just played 4 before we played fucking like the remake of 5, right? Or not, it's not remake, you know what I mean? The expansion for 5.
Come join us, honored guests, and beg pardon all the dust.
I forgot how to fight this guy.
You expect a show of mercy here?
Wow, our damage got really amped by that Omega charge thing.
A time flow freely forth. Time cannot be.
Paradox? Don't worry, with how Atlas is doing these days, we will have an actual Persona 5 remake in a year or two. Yeah, probably. That was the big one for a lot of people, right? For beer... For Greenway!
Shade rot.
Once more as the fierce princess of...
Return to Shadow now.
Why are we killing him in different timelines again? Is it just so we can save more versions of Olympus or whatever? I can't remember. Are you going to veto marbles if they win or before the race? I think it'd be more evil to veto them after they win, but we'll probably do it before the race, yeah. I don't know when we're doing the marble race, by the way. You're correcting reality? Okay. Mumbo jumbo bullshit? That's fine. Thank you again for the gift subs, Underrad. Thank you to Hasminicus for the 7 months as well. Thank you, Rati, for the 35 months. Thank you, OK Lil for the 16 months also. Thank you very much. Also, someone bought a marble. Duke357 bought a marble. Animated Spider-Verse movies. It is up to chat to decide if that counts as anime. If they're not, then it'll be refunded and you can pick something else. Because I don't know if that counts as anime. I haven't seen it. That's probably your worst attempt at my name yet. That's the feature here, right? That's the feature. It does not. I'll allow it. Uh-oh. Did Joe do the face scandal? No, I didn't. I think we're going to be done, though. All right. Thank you for watching finish Forgotten City, and also it was nice to return to Hades 2. I really like this game. It's not my favorite roguelike. That's definitely still Enter the Gungeon, but I really like this one. It's probably number 2 or number 3 for action roguelikes. In terms of like turn-based roguelikes or roguelikes overall, I might like Slay the Spire 2 or Balatro more than this. There's something really pure about about Balatro that appeals to me. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I might stream Monday, just like if I feel like it, but I have a lot of things to do today and tomorrow and the next day, so I'll probably be back on Tuesday in order to finish 007 First Light, and then we'll decide what we're doing for the rest of the week. It might be Doom Dark Ages, it might be Pal World, it might be Kazan, it might be, I don't know, if someone wants to suggest something. You can at me on stream discussion in on Jads. I don't promise to answer, but I'll read them and we'll see. Is anyone from the community live? Usually we raid Hypothetical Warbus on Saturdays if he's live. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 might be on the docket too. Yeah, we can go from Henry to Henry. Yeah, maybe. Henry goes back in time at the end of 007 First Light and becomes loses his memory because he falls off a cliff and he just becomes a soldier running around. Okay, Ally? Bailey? Maybe? Bailey? He was here earlier. Sword. He was here. Oh, Walrus was here earlier. Yeah, Walrus was here earlier. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like the C-Star change is I feel like it's a nerf, man. I feel like it's a nerf. It's not too bad, but I feel like it's a nerf. Golden Eye DLC, I don't want to commit to that until I'm in like a really good mood for a puzzle. We'll see. Yep, but enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll catch you when I catch you. Like I said, maybe Monday, but if it is Monday, it's not going to be 007 First Light. It'll be Mugenics or something like that. But yeah, so we're not going to do James Bond until Tuesday. And I'm not putting this one on YouTube because I didn't put the other Forgotten City ones on YouTube. So this is not exclusive. So Raid's going through. See you later. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you're all well. I wonder if Hades 2 looked better in 2K compared to the other streams. I wonder if that matters.